Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Friday, right? It's Friday. Today is Friday. What's up, Tully? Hodor the Door, Arctic Mists, Great Nico, Speedy Thief, French Fry Apocalypse, Huncula the Wise, Blank Epilogue Page, Words, Tom, and everybody else. Hello, hello. Happy Friday the 13th. Yeah, good luck to us on our runs today. Maybe it's a cursed day. Who knows? Who knows? But welcome back to Slay the Spire 2. Been making really good progress in our Ascension climb here. We're on A6 clad, 5 with Silence, 6 with Regent, 7 with Necrobinder, and 8 with Defect. So we're almost to the top with Defect. Only 3 more runs to do. Ever done a meet and greet? No, I can't say that I have. A quick peek at the run stats, you got them. Here are the current character stats. We are 37-1. We found most of the cards. And we're at 43 hours of total playtime. X is Dominus with 26 months of support. Do I intend to ever return to Spire 1? I think we'll have reason to at some point. I think we will. Wait, 6 missing enemies. Interesting. What does that mean? What do you mean? How am I still missing enemies? Hello? I'm actually already looking forward to making a fresh save file for full release and seeing how long it takes to just kind of fill it out. Seems like a good time. Seems like a good time. And a dad joke for the crowd for Jesus is King. What did Osti do before he teamed up with the Necrobinder? Used to be a handyman. No refunds. No refunds. By the way, I know I declared yesterday was patch day. We ultimately did end up getting a very small patch uploaded late last night, it looks like. Not a whole lot to discuss in it. It does seem like they're going to take the beta branch route, where they have a separate beta branch that you can opt into on Steam to get access to the weekly patches. But it was mostly a bug fix patch with one note really sticking out to me, which is that they capped the health of players, enemies, and pets at 999, 999, 999. So just shy of 1 billion, 999,999,999 is the cap. Because apparently someone broke the game by bypassing whatever that limit. How did you get to 1 billion health? I guess it probably involved Hidden Gem. If I had to suspect something, I would guess that Hidden Gem was involved, but who knows? They said today is a newsletter. Okay, so that's the other thing I'm kind of expecting from Mega Crit in the near-ish future is a roadmap. You know, like them telling us what they're going to do with the game in the near future. And what their vision of the complete game kind of looks like. Do I feel like getting infinites are too easy right now as opposed to Spire 1? I do, yeah. There's a couple reasons behind it. They made it so Brightest Flame can't kill you? That's good, yeah. You shouldn't be able to go below 1 max health. That's how it worked in the first game. I like that mechanic, where 1 max health was the bare minimum. Yeah, Stoke on Clad shouldn't exist. So there's a couple components to the easy infinites at the moment. Actually, I'd say there's three core components. Component 1 is access to targeted card exhaust on every character. So, of course, Ironclad is the king of targeted exhaust. I don't really need to talk about how a Clad can exhaust any card he wants to at any time. That's perfectly fine. They gave him some tools that make it a little too easy to go infinite with that, like Spite, but that's all right. Spite probably will change or something like that. But every other character also has it, it seems like. I don't think Silent does. Although Silent barely needs it because of the discard draw engine, so that's irrelevant. But Regent can use Charge to transform cards into cards that exhaust. I think you can use, like, Guards to do the same thing, right? Yeah, transform cards into exhausting cards. So you can throw your cards at the enemy and then they're gone, and then you have a loop. Necrobinder has the same thing. You've got Sculpting Strike, which can make any card ethereal and therefore exhausts. You've got Cleanse, I think, exhausts a card in your draw pile. Yeah, exhaust a card from your draw pile. Any targeted card in the draw pile, very powerful as well. And then Defect. Defect has Recycle still, although it's called something else. Scavenge now. Oh yeah, you can also exhaust your hand with Eidolon. True, I hadn't thought about that. Just using Eidolon to exhaust a hand and not trying to get the intangible with it. So that's one half of the equation. Is every character can exhaust cards for the most part, except for Silent, it seems like. The other portion number 2 is the Ancients. So we're seeing a trend away from 1 energy per turn type effect, so there are still a few. Instead, you're very often getting different bonuses from your Ancient. And a lot of those Ancient bonuses take the form of removing a whole crapload of cards. For example, Pale's Eye can exhaust a whole hand. I know somebody lets you remove a bunch of cards. Yeah, Tez has the one where you remove 4 and then you get the... I guess I never have... Oh yeah, the Big Hug. Here we go. This is remove 4. This is kind of crazy. Although the Soot is kind of intended to make you not go infinite. There are ways to go infinite with Soot, which is kind of funny. And it gets you down to a really small deck. A couple other guys. Yeah, the Goopy Defends, Exhaust. Vaku has to remove 5, get a Curse. That's right. Is that the Cape? Oh, here it is. Preserve Fog. Yeah, remove 5. Is also crazy good. And like I said, the Pale's Eye can be effectively remove 5. There's the Go Seat at the Merchant. This is also actually insane for going infinite with, by just removing all your strikes and defends every fight. Although it does take a while. I think Sculpting can't exhaust burns, infestations, or toxins. Yeah, I was actually wondering about how that works with cards that do something at the end of the turn. Siege Rabbit, thanks for 36 months. The 3 years. And yeah, one potential consequence of easy access to infinites is a worse multiplayer experience. Because nobody wants to just kind of like wreck their draw on turn 1 and then just watch their friend go infinite and win the fight instantly. I mean, maybe that can be fun, but I don't think most people would enjoy that as much as being able to play the game with their build at the same time. Can you see my number of victories for each card? Yes. No, wait. There you go. View stats. So let's see. We don't have any with Cinder. Let's see, if I look at Necrobinder, I'm at no poke victories? Really? I gotta take Drain Power. Oh, I see. The upgrade is 3. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, strikes are insane. Look at all those wins. So many wins. Ratter10 with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What's my opinion on how multiplayer is balanced? I think it's pretty good. I think it tends towards the easy side, actually. The enemies seem to scale more or less linearly health-wise with the number of players, but player damage has the possibility to scale quadratically with the number of players. Because the players can make sort of synergistic decks with each other and whatnot. my admittedly limited multiplayer experience, I didn't seem to find damage a problem, as long as everybody was picking up the occasional damage card and contributing. Just having one person in the team who can apply Vuln makes a big difference. Like, you're able to scale off of each other, which is very strong. So I think my current opinion is that multiplayer is imbalanced in favor of the players. And that's okay. I don't think they should try to fix that. Feeling like the new enemy mechanics are just annoying, like, rather than being genuinely build challenging. I think, oh yeah, so actually that was the thing we were just talking about Infinites. I forgot to mention the third part, which is enemy design. The enemy design at the moment doesn't feature enough enemies that prevent you from doing simple infinite attack loops of zero-cost attacks. And actually, a really notable exception here is that we don't have any spikers. Just the humble spiker from Act 3 serve a very easy enemy to overcome, but it is something that you do have to have a solution for, or you will lose a lot of health to just trying to spam like Flash of Steel against a spiker. And it's not just the spiker. We're also missing threats like the Time Eater, the Chosen, the Knob. These are all enemies that can punish playing too many of the same card in the same fight. And so we don't need to bring those enemies back, but we do need enemies that stop the player from just playing a bunch of zero-cost attacks over and over again. And I don't know what that is going to necessarily look like, but I'm sure that we'll see that over the course of early access. A lot of the big, like, run-defining threats of Slay the Spire 1 are enemies that have been either completely redesigned or introduced during the early access period. Just off the top of my head, the Book of Stabbing, the Nemesis, and the Reptomancer. None of these existed in their current form when Spire 1 first released. And so we didn't have the same kinds of deck checks back then. Transient didn't exist either. That's a really good... I like the Transient as an enemy design. He serves a cool role. But yeah, and there's also going to be two more entire acts added to the game, right? Alt Act 2 and Alt Act 3. So those also have a lot of room to add checks to various kinds of card spam. Makes you excited to see how they'll change enemies and card balance? Yeah, that's the most exciting part of this early access period, is that almost every week, we should expect some kind of changes to the game. And that's very exciting. They're going to add stuff. Like, there's going to just be stuff that's straight up added. Like new relics, new enemies. There's also going to be things that change. Existing enemies will get new forms, new animations, new sound effects. It's actually one of the beta patch they released last night adds a sound effect to the crab dying, although I didn't bother to install it, so we are not going to hear that today. What are my thoughts on the meta of avoiding elites instead of trying to do 2/3 per act like in Spire 1? Avoiding elites is definitely more rewarding in a world without Act 4. This is true in the first game, too. In fact, I would generally say for a non-heart run in Slay the Spire 1, you want to mostly avoid elites in Act 3. And I think that's mostly true here as well, for the same reason. There is no after the act boss challenge in Act 3, and so you don't need to trade health in Act 3 to get long-term stronger, because the health is actually more valuable. In a heart run, in Slay the Spire 1, it's worth taking 40 damage to Reptomancer sometimes, so that you can get another relic and be more prepared for Act 4. But if you're just looking to beat the Act 3 boss, then that 40 health loss isn't worth it, because the reward you get from the elite doesn't get you more than 40 health through the boss fight. And so it's definitely not worth it in the same capacity. And again, this is partially a same problem here, where it's a consequence of the unfinished state of the game. We don't have a final challenge or a final act. And so you don't need that much top-end strength in your run. And yeah, it's less about being strong enough to like get through Act 3 Death Raw, and it's more about just optimizing how much health you arrive at the boss with. So that should be your top priority in Act 3. Get to the boss of Act 3 with as much health as possible, so that you have the best chance of beating them. Now, that's assuming you've got a way to scale up big enough to get through the Act 3 boss, but here's the thing. If you don't have a way to scale up to beat your Act 3 boss, how did you beat the Act 2 boss? Right? You should already be dead if you don't have that. So presumably you have a scaling mechanism in your deck already. And you just got another Ancient Relic, too, so you're better than you were for an Act 2 boss. Yeah, that's true. You can beat Act 2 with potions without scaling. That's true of Act 3 as well, though, actually. You can also just use a potion, too. That's the other thing, right? Like, your goal is also to get to the Act 3 boss with a winning plan. And that winning plan can just be use one potion, one degenerate potion like the Touch of Insanity, to create a one-card infinite and win the fight on the spot. Favorite Ancient? This feels like cheating, but I think my favorite is Darv the Hoarder at the moment. No offense to the new stuff in Spire 2, but I do love these throwbacks to the first game. And so seeing the Spire 1 boss relics still have a representation is pretty cool. Second favorite, probably Vaku, the Demon. I like his theming. I love the Whispering Earring. This is so funny. This is cool stuff right here. But they are all pretty cool. I even like Tez and Tez's blessings, even though Tez is designed to be ephemeral. He's a friendly, burnable scarecrow. He's meant to be a blessing that burns up and is used immediately. And so all of his stuff is themed around that, and I really like it, especially the hot cocoa. You get a lot of energy, but just one time at the start of the fight, and then it's up to you from there. I just really like the theming around Tezcatara. Doesn't Vaku look a bit like Balor Lord? I mean, I do kind of dig it, right? He's got 4 eyes instead of 4 horns, but he does feel a little bit like me. I appreciate it. Parasol. Which one's the Parasol? Have I taken the Parasol? Oh, the Lord's Parasol? Oh, this is actually really awesome. I highly recommend trying it. Yes, this puts a bunch of crappy cards in your deck, but it also gives you many relics as well as many colorless cards. It's actually pretty strong. But it's fair if you're scared of it. My advice is just don't be scared of it. Just go to the shop and see what happens. Does the Parasol give a free remove? Yes. Yes, after you buy everything else in the shop. So it buys it all from like top left to bottom right. And if you have this, you should go to every shop you can, I think. Otherwise, what's the point? Lord's Parasol with Bing Bong, that I'd be more afraid of, right? If you're getting 2 copies of everything, that is a bit more intimidating. It's very funny. You got it with Courier last night? I imagine he only buys 1 copy of each thing. It's a good question, though. How does that work with Courier? Yeah, just the top thing off every pile. So that's actually really good with Courier, because then you have a bunch of money left over. Do I miss any elites specifically from Spire 1? I miss Gremlin Leader. I miss an elite that is a AoE check that also threatens to outscale you if you fail to deal with the minions. Miss the Matching Keep? I like the Matching Keep more than I like the stupid divination game. That is a scam. Stupid scam divination game. any of the bosses or enemies feel as cool as Champ. The giant crab battle is awesome. And I really like the mechanics of the sand pit boss, too. Crab battle. Yeah, the crab boss is great. Yeah, I like the Act 2 bosses a lot, actually. I think they're all pretty well done. Why is the divination game a scam? Because you can't actually get the box with the 3 divinations. To get the relic, you have to take a curse, and then you can get more curses if you divine the wrong spots. So you can get 2 curses from that event, and you cannot get a free relic. It's rude. You guys are rude. And you have to pay no matter what, right? You have to pay money for the small divinations, and you have to get a curse for the big ones. Or for the 6-pack, rather. Very rude. Anyway, we're going to jump into a random character run, I think, to start out here. Just keep climbing the Ascension in random order. And it's going to be Necro to start. Favorite new character is definitely the Regent. Might take a random rare here. Have we gotten a ridiculously big Osti yet? Our record is 8.6 thousand. Apparently the new cap is 999 million. Because previously it was possible to get him over 1 billion health. Do I think random streak will replace rotating? I don't think so. No, I like the even distribution of characters in the rotating, so I don't think so, but we'll see. We did the 8K Osti by using Hidden Gem on Dirge. Was the in short. And that actually limited us because we ended up with 600 copies of Soul in the draw pile, which was too much. And then we had to play them all. And it took a long time. But it was fun, though. I don't love the large capsule. Another Strike and Defend is pretty iffy, especially with Necrobinder really hating Strike as a card, I think. We're going to take a random rare. Seance. So that's quite a card to start with. Turn a card in your draw pile into a soul. And this card is a 0-cost ethereal card that gives us really good ethereal interactions. I do think these early elites are kind of nasty in Spire 2. Something you want to avoid for the most part. Getting a couple upgrades early is great. Yeah, I think I want to go up this middle path. We'll fight this elite. We should have potions for it. And then I can hopefully fight another elite, one of these two. Yeah, Seance is another way to. We were just talking about what targeted exhaust in every character. Did I see the patch notes fix that hand drill no longer makes the player vulnerable? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Have I taken the Wax Relics option? No, I haven't. Actually, Wax Relics seems like... We were talking also about skipping combats in this game. Wax Relics seems like a good incentive to take as few fights as possible. What do I think of the scroll box offer? I think it's quite bad. I think taking having to choose between 2 sets of 3 cards, you're almost always going to get something that you don't actually want in the set of 3 cards. And then giving up your money in addition, it just feels really bad. So I think it'd be more balanced if it didn't cost you the money. But maybe I haven't tried it enough. Chat says, Wax Relics are actually quite good because since a decent number of the relics are on pickup effects, so losing them doesn't actually... Oh, that's how you can get more potion slots. I heard somebody talking about 10 potion slots, and I was like, you can't get to 10 potion slots. But if you can get Wax Potion Bell and Real Potion Bell and the 4 more potion slots all in one run, then maybe you can. Anyway, turn the Ascender's Bane into a soul, please. Right. And then I guess I want to punch this Leaf Slime. block. I was wrong about who I wanted to punch there. Unfortunate. Guess I'm just blocking. Wait. Come big, my child. So what is the Ascension 7 modifier? Less upgraded cards and less rare cards, I think. Okay, Cleanse is here, Invoke is here, and Reap is here. I think Reap is a pretty decent first card. Not sure about Cleanse and Invoke. Pretty small summon numbers on them. I'm just going to take Reap here. Having a big attack card feels important early, especially if you're going to be fighting an elite. You need to make sure that you can have a damage plan to actually win that fight. This is the sort of card that works really well if you just hold on to it until it kills and then finish the fight with it, I think. We can do that next turn. Okay, Afterlife is a really good summon card. Jury is still out for me on Scourge. I'm down for an Afterlife. Having a direct block card would be good, too. Who's our act boss? We're fighting... Oh, this stupid guy. I've not fought this guy with Necro yet. Spooky. Very spooky. I'm drawn to Afterlife here. No luck. Let's do 6. It got. Okay, pretty clean Nibbit fight. We're happy with that. So is our first area damage card, which makes it very tempting. I think having a 1 area damage option is really important. Aligonian says, what's made of leather and sounds like a sneeze? A shoe. I like it. Anyone tried a Don't Let Osti Die challenge? That sounds like a fun challenge. Once we clear Ascension 10 with everybody, I think that's probably first on the docket, is trying some challenge runs, rather than trying to grind Ascension 10, which I think is just kind of in a rough spot at the moment anyway. I think it'll be more fun to do things like play no attack runs and stuff like that. JHJFDF with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm evaluating Afterlife. Afterlife is pretty good. The fact that it's one-time use is what really limits it. But it is the highest summon you can get for 1 mana. Pasky joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away. And Shark the Spire. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Jody Satva says, after your tutorial yesterday, I had an excellent Necro run. I'm so glad to hear that. Kick some butt. Okay, we did take the so. Let's go to our event. The Sunken Stone. We can transform this into a powerful relic after we beat 5 elites. I'm probably going to do 2 this act. The powerful relic gives us 3 points of strength, which is not the most impactful on Necrobinder, but is still decent. Event seems a little underbaked. I think many have said this. The relic feels a bit underwhelming. 3 strength is pretty good, though. The Griggy with very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. I'm wondering if the money is better. Because we get the payoff on the money way faster is the thing. Yeah, 5 elites takes maybe too many. If it was 3 elites, less time for payoff would make it feel better. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that one. Dregan, you're good overall though. I think I'm gonna take the money. Okay, we should upgrade so. Oh, that would be better too, right? If it gave you a bonus per elite you kill, rather than having such a long payoff. Oh wow, we got a shop right away too. Nice. And there's the Go Seed again. We've had a couple good Go Seed runs. Beatdown seems like it's potentially hilarious. I've been hearing good things about Drain Power. I might try Drain Power. You can also just buy Strike Dummy. But yeah, making all your strikes and defense ethereal just has like genuine synergy on this character, which is really strong. Really, really strong. And I can still buy the Drain Power, so let's do it. Plus, huh? I think one of the best early upgrades for this character is actually Bodyguard. Bodyguard is a very good upgrade. Okay, so we want to go Strike, Strike, Drain Power to upgrade the strikes, yeah? And here I want to go Defend, Defend, Bodyguard? Yeah. We're going to get overwhelmed by Parasite stuff, though. Okay, I'm going to go Afterlife, Unleash. So... yeah, these Parasites are going to be a problem. At least we can Seance them. Okay, now we've stopped these from getting added. We want to draw with Soul here, I think. Yeah, okay. Spooky, though. I'm taking 9 here. Okay, the ones that are attacking next turn are the first and the third one, right? So we want to get them into range of So, killing them. So hit this one and this one. Take 9. Ow. 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 Then we can play So, and I guess I'm defending. Ow. Take another 4. Yeah, it's always the first and the third that attack first. Okay, not too bad. Definitely took some damage, but that's the first elite for you. We get a Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, we get Dex. Kunai GG. That makes friendship better, because then 1 energy per turn is more valuable. Dredge has some utility as well. What happens if you poison the elite to death? You get a full turn. If you doom the elite to death, I don't think you get a full turn. Maybe it is a full turn. I remember doom working weirdly. Full turn if poison or doom. Okay. Yeah, Dredge to get back Seance is kind of a thing. Dredge is also nice with Drain Power, upgrading cards in the discard pile. There's a lot of fights coming up. 27 is not a lot of health here. How do I evaluate Dirge as a card? Dirge is broken. Dirge has to change. It is too many souls. Dirge gives you a perfectly reasonable amount of summon, I think, but it's way too many souls. Yeah, I'm going to take Friendship here. Yeah, Dirge needs to exhaust to be reasonable. Oh, Pen Nib? Wait a second. Reap just got a lot better. Do I dare? I don't know if I do dare. I'd like less fights, I think. Let's take a couple events here. Move a card and lose health, or rest and then fight some enemies. The enemies in question are 4 Wigglers, which is kind of a nasty fight, but I do want the heal, and I do want the fight rewards, so let's fight. You are dead tired. Dead tired. Only to be awoken by something wiggling around. It's them. And yeah, they're doing stuff on turn 1, which is, yes, very rude. But I have Explosive Pot if I needed the help here. And I think I do need the help here. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna throw the potion at them. Then it's not so threatening. I'm gonna go Afterlife, Rain Power, Friendship, I think. Yeah, then we trade our potion for fight rewards and a heal. That's pretty good. Ooh, actually, we do take damage here. Spoke too soon. Favorite new character? Definitely the Regent. Love the Regent's vibes. He's a cool guy. Okay, we get another good potion. That should allow us to fight the elite. And finally a good block card here. Grave Warden's quite nice. Especially with Kunai. Let's take Grave Warden. Chant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card each combat, gain an energy, or just heal 9 and get an upgrade. One energy one time or an upgrade. Thing is, an upgrade is often as good as one energy one time. Like that is a good upgrade for certain cards. But if you want to add it to an upgraded card, there's some value there. How drastic do I think the first balance patch will be? I think they will make a few tweaks at first, and then not do sweeping changes until maybe a little bit later. Yeah, this is only... The Sown is only once per combat. Yeah, you could use it to make Seance energy positive the first time. That's kind of cool. I'm going to upgrade Grave Warden here. You ingest the Sapphire Seed, and within moments your limbs feel more agile, and you sense the souls of nearby foes. Good thing you didn't step on it. Was there a patch yesterday? Yes, there was ultimately a small patch, mostly a bug fix patch, which is kind of what I expected for the first week. Not enough to make like a video breaking it down. Was Spire 1 as good as Spire 2 in early access? I think this is better than the initial Spire 1 early access release, which gives me a lot of hope for this game. Because I think this is better than what we had initially. Although I'm not really sure, because I didn't play from day 1 of the first Spire. Somebody's going to get pen-nibbed. And it's not me. A good hand. Really good hand. Really good hands. Nice. Not enough to kill, though, is the problem. Only 54 damage. So I guess we take one big hit. But it's only for 9 damage, so I think that's fine, right? I think that's fine. Yeah, if only we upgraded the Reap, we'd have a kill here. Save for last with slow? Yeah, this is the last card I'm going to play. This is the only card I can play. It's very expensive. That card is expensive. Alright, and so gets him. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree, Storm. And if climbing 20 with 5 characters sounds daunting, wait until they add more characters. Again, I fully expect that we'll get 1 or more characters during the early access portion of this game. Here's Deathbringer. Okay, Deathbringer is a really good Doom card. Really good area effect card. Just a really good card. Very big fan of Deathbringer. And Mummy Hand is nice. We have Friendship already. Liking it. I guess I'll go for the slime first. How's it going, Rupanchu? Oh, sorry, I missed your dad joke redeem. One moment, though. All right, how does the Necrobinder like to start her day? With a bowl of breakfast ethereal. Nope, no refunds. Yum. Alright, we'll doom the slime and I can full block. It's fine. Refunds would be good here. And some Oss tea. Yes. That. Alright, I don't actually want Pen Nib charge for this boss. It's not going to matter. Just hit the stupid fly. Okay, Defy is here. We know Defy is a good card. We do like Defy a lot. Fear was also pretty good, actually. Vuln to stack with the Pen Nib was maybe something I should have thought about more. This retains, right? So let's just set up Pen Nib kill. I am, generally speaking, a big fan of Grave Blast. Take an attack pot for this boss. If you're finding out Shadow Blood is beta art, you don't know what's beta or OG. I was fooled by Shadow Shield. I had no idea Shadow Shield was beta art. Event stocks are definitely increased, Harist. Yeah, events are quite nice in this game. Like the Defy upgrade for the boss. That is a solid one. Are we on the beta branch? Nah, I didn't bother because there weren't enough changes. Probably next week we will be, though. As soon as they change any card, I'm in. Query app says, Mayhem now triggers before you draw your turn. Oh, cool. Now, that makes it even stranger that Warcry is gone. Why is Warcry gone? Anything equivalent to worse events from Spire 1? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. So events are both better on average, and the value of avoiding the combats is also pretty high. Alright, so this guy's a big jerk. He's got a 3-phase rotation where he does little hit, medium hit, and then big hit that adds wounds. He's also got 9 buffer stacks eventually. The first 9 times he takes damage, he takes no damage, which is quite rude. Get Osty big. I think Deathbringer is going to be crucial in this. One way that we can win is just by stacking the Doom here. A Heart of Iron. I can Grave Blast the Seance. That's a good use of the Grave Blast here. And this extends the weaken to next turn. Yeah. Yeah, 60 intangible in 4 players. That's pretty funny, actually. Does Doom ignore intangible? Yes. Yeah, Doom ignores all the enemy mechanics that limit how much damage they can take in a turn, which is quite nice. Defend friendship. Sounds about right. Oops, I forgot about money hands. Could have played so for free. That's alright, now I can use it with Kunai. Kunai pretty good here. Okay, then he gets strength and does the same thing again. Thankfully we can use Seance to get rid of these wounds. Go Defy, Deathbringer. We'll let this defend go. I'm going to go with yes. Keep him weak. Keep Osty big. And upgrade the Seance, I guess. Oh, I had one more energy. I'm done. Thought I counted for 4. Apparently that was wrong. Blue Ore with the Prime sub and 7 months. Let's go. And Dr. Mr. Punny with 10 months. On day 1 playing this game, you had a Necrobinder run where you got Necrosurge and ended up with the Cloning Boss Relic to get 128 Necrosurges. That's pretty funny. Oh, Neurosurge. Yeah, Neurosurge. Yes. Yes, that card is ridiculous if you get a lot of copies. Okay, we have no block. That's fine. Osty takes the hit, actually. We just lose our Osty. So I think I want to get through that intangible. Am I Deathbringering or am I playing 2 more attacks? The Pendib so? No, I want a Deathbringer so that I can Pendib the Reap. Yeah, Pendib the Reap. I think it's time for Defy to go away. How long is early access? Probably about 18 months is the expectation. You Seance the empty deck, you just discard Seance. This is not too bad. Okay, we're almost there. Asti, no. We should win on this turn, though. Yeah, we do. GG. Doom be upon ye. We are able to prevail. We're offered the Scythe, which permanently scales its damage. Oblivion for Doom per card, or Necromastery, which is a power, and therefore works with Mummy Hand to get more summon as well as an AoE option when Asti takes damage. I like Necromastery a lot here. What card am I most excited to get cross-class? Barricade, definitely, is up there. I've advised people not to abandon a run in Spire 1 because your runs can really turn around in just a few floors. Do I think that's more or less true in this game? Yes. Yeah, it's just as true at least. In particular, again, beating the boss and getting your reward from the Ancient can instantly turn your run around. How much could you scale Scythe before Act 3? Let's see. So assuming we upgrade it right away, we could probably take about 10 fights per act. So I would guess you could get this to be 90 to 100 damage. Even if you don't find any shenanigans. Yeah, if you can remove exhaust from this, it's very funny. You can also use it with Hidden Gem or any other source of dupe. Like double tap type stuff. Transfigure. Yeah, Transfigure. We get Tez Katara, by the way. I don't mind Tez. What's up, Tez? Now, what's a skeleton doing inside these walls? Yeah, so Tez is it which feeds the fire. So, kind of like a Wicker Man type entity. And so, again, all of the bonuses are meant to be short-lived. Strikes are free is kind of cool with Kunai, actually. At this Toasty Mittens, at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength? Really? Yeah, literally burning the candle at both ends, right? Like, the visual metaphor is quite great here. So yeah, the idea is you get something strong, but then it doesn't last. And the pumpkin candle really embodies that by giving you energy every turn, but you lose it in Act 3. Seen any boss relics that I don't ever see myself taking? There's a couple that I find a little tricky to want. You like the soup here? Soup with Kunai Penem. Thing is, my strikes don't exhaust with the Ghost Seed if I play them. It is nice with the Kunai, though. But if I can get Page Storm... If I get Page Storm, this is crazy good. I was thinking about the Pumpkin Candle here. Kind of down for Pumpkin Candle. We don't get a benefit in Act 3, but we'll get a different Ancient bonus. And I haven't taken the candle yet, so I want to try it here. Let's take our temporary upside with no downside, but the downside is that it's temporary. And then we should make sure to fight like 3 elites this act. To take advantage of it. Maybe these 3. Seems good. We're fighting the giant crab. We fight 2 elites and get a shop. Also a thing. Do I bother playing the strike? I don't think I do. Five energy. That's pretty hype. Doom be upon ye. Ooh, another Afterlife is kind of good here. Because we have the Necromastery, there's a lot of value in summoning now. I did see that somebody made a mod to port over Watcher. It's probably going to be a while before I want to mod this game in any way, shape, or form, but I'm really happy people are already up to shenanigans. Yes, Haligonian, we found the 6-cost Ethereal Synergy attack, and we got the fake Snecko-Eye with it. We actually got a use for the Snecko-Eye that doesn't draw you cards. Just makes you confused. It was great. It was really good. This character is really good with Snecko. Oh, sweet. Reap did become free. I guess just kill this then. Seems good. Yeah, Reap is very good if you can make it free. Most block is actually... No, I want to weaken it, right? Yeah, weaken it. Is whatever. Have we seen the mysterious character from the trailer? I don't think so. Unless it's the Architect. No nude mods yet. I mean, the Necrobinder is already topless. I guess I'm block potting here. Ow. Retaining both Reap and Sow should give you something? Yeah, you should get wheat. I want wheat. What's the point of having a giant scythe if there's no wheat? I can't guarantee Necromastery on Deathbringer. Let's just YOLO it. Easy game. Unleash in the draw piles. Let's go Soul Plus. We can go Unleash. Drain Power it. Grave Blast it. Pendiv it. Bonk. Another Defy Plus. After the Necrobinder had a bad fall, a buddy donated their pelvis to her. Now she can walk again thanks to the power of Friend's hip. I see. Dredge is back. I think I might just take another Defy Plus. Defy is a good card. Might have too many cards. As I'm saying that, we get offered 2 removes. Enlightenment is also kind of spicy on Necrobinder. But we already have energy. Yes, I would like to remove 2 cards. Necrobinder is female, yes, confirmed. By in-game dialogue. I guess I just dunk strikes. Guess so. Note how not buying any of these is not an option. But yeah, let's take 2 strikes out. I imagine if you don't have at least 50 gold, you cannot find that event. That's my guess. Go So, Grave Blast So, and get a Kunai here. Actually, no, I want to keep So in hand, don't I? Because it's about to summon the stupid ghost minion. I want to be able to kill it. Okay. Stupid ghost minion. So Bodyguard, defend, Necromastery, hitting Deathbringer. I like using Doom on this enemy because then it gives you a whole turn of it not being around. Quite nice. Boom. I've been talking about the Necrobinder being either the deceased watcher or related. It's possible. I mean, they talk about the family, like, coming here to investigate the Spire, but I don't feel like it's a strong enough connection to be anything other than opium. I do not suspect that the Necrobinder is the watcher, but if that ends up being revealed to be true, then that'd be cool. But yeah, I don't buy into it. I think I'm skipping these. And Liquid Bronze 2, yes, and your Little Bronze 2. Although Liquid Bronze is really good against the B-Man. Actually, let's take that over the attack pot, maybe. Oh, the attack potion's good against the stupid other jerks. I guess I have lots of weaken. Let's take both the attack pot and the Liquid Bronze, so I have an answer to the B-Man. This is my hole. Remove 2, add a Normality. Normality is not that bad here. Alternately, having Seance on top every time is pretty good. Note that this doesn't work for the first shuffle of the deck. This is only second and subsequent shuffle. Deathbringer on top is also kind of good. But yeah, I think I'm going to do Seance here. I'm not that afraid of the Normality, because I could just use Seance on it, right? But yeah, let's perfect fit the Seance. You step out unchanged, but now understand the intimate secrets of life. Wait, did they change that? Hold on. Or is that a coincidence? It might be a coincidence. Kind of unsure now. I think that was coincidental. Yeah, is that 1 in 22 for that to happen? Yeah, I think that's just random. Squeeze! Only ahead Vulnerable or Weak here. Debilitate would be cool. Let's just take the big attack. Give me this back. Oh. do any damage. What's my opinion on Neurosurge? It's pretty good. It's like Offering, but without the downside. Usually. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty much a no downside Offering, for the most part. Okay, so I'll draw that Seance again. Nice. The Book of 5 Rings heals us when we add 5 cards to the deck. I'm not going to be doing that very much, unfortunately. Do I want Pull Aggro Plus? Not really. It's okay. We just skip. Skipping's pretty good. Book of the 5 Rings feels kind of weak. It is a little bit on the weak side. This is also a bit on the weak side. If you play no attacks during your turn, get 4 miserable block. Not much, but it's something. Upgrades that are good are the summon upgrades. Necromastery and Afterlife are both pretty good. Seance is decent. Reap is decent because of Pen Nib. Let's upgrade Necromastery. These 3. Am I enjoying the game? Yes, definitely. I'm having a good time. Definitely. Let me block. Okay, so we're going to take some damage here. I'm willing to use my potion. Yes, I am. Although we have Deathbringer in this fight, it's not that bad, right? Smile. This is Pen Nibbed. Let's hit them all. Still not blocking very well. Hard to survive in this fight until you kill one of them. Okay, here's Deathbringer. Also, really annoying that both Friendship and Necromastery were on the bottom here. Lose a bit more health. We can just rest, though. Cool. Maybe could have done that differently, actually. Might have been able to stop the back damage there. I should have thought about that more. Okay, we have 2 potions. Let's fight this elite. Is Runic Pyramid in the game? Yes. Yes, it is. It sure is. We're very happy about it. I want a daze? Not really. Not the bees. Oh yeah, we get block if I don't play an attack. That's right. Let's not play an attack. Yeah, we can turn Daze into Soul. I can go Sow, Unleash, Necromastery, Reap. That feels worth it. And he takes massive damage because of the... Yeah. The Thorns and the... and the Necromastery actually destroy that guy. Cool. First 3 elites in any given act are always different. I hadn't noticed that yet. I also don't like that. Wondering if I take Putrefy. It's okay. Let's take it. It's not an attack, right? Yeah, let's take it. Are there any ways to shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile to take advantage of Perfect Fit? Defect has Reboot. That's the main thing that comes to mind. There's a potion that does it too. That's right. Yeah, there's a potion that you can use. I'm trying to win this fight with Pinnip on 9. I think I can do that. You just die from hitting me. Doom. I don't need 3 Defies. I don't think I need Sculpting Strike. Skip. Alright, we're about to lose our pumpkin. We got some good stuff, though. We got Strength, we got Centennial, we got Ripple Basin. We got some upgrades. I think we'll be in good shape here. Upgrading our Afterlives is quite nice. Upgrading Putrefy is pretty good. Let's upgrade Putrefy. We could upgrade our Hologram. Yeah, we could upgrade Grave Blast to be usable more than once. That's also pretty good. I'm going to do Putrefy. But not like the View All Upgrades button. I'm just so used to the upgrade screen from Spire 1 that I kind of want it to be the same. Alright, do I want to Unleash for, like, no damage here? I think I want to keep the Pendib, right? Let these cards exhaust as well. Feel like Grave Blast isn't nearly as good as Hologram. It's not, but it is still good. Nice. Giant enemy crab. I guess I want to Grave Blast. Defy back into hand. Feels weird not playing Deathbringer here, though. Skill Potion. With Wisp, I can do both. Strike go. Being frail for this turn is really brutal. Yeah, I'm going to go for a rocket first here. I can turn Drain Power into a soul. Let's do that. Yeah, they're both weakened already. Okay, you're dying. That's good. I actually want to turn around this way. Alright, one claw down, one to go. Don't delete Unleash. Guess I can let Defy go now. Turn that soul into a soul plus, even though it already is. Then just play Unleash several times. Good. Crab battle. Huh. Call of the Void gives us a random card of return. Hang is nice if you're cycling the deck. Yeah, Hang is really good with a tiny deck of cards. Hang is what Rampage wants to be, yeah. Let's try Hang. Let's try Hang. And let's say hello to Nonu. Our pumpkin, unfortunately, burns out. So we have no pumpkin power. We're back to 3 energy here, but we get one of these bonuses. Beautiful Bracelet can definitely get us going fast. Choose 3 cards in the deck, give them Swift. We can get 7 random fights with 1 health. I actually kind of like that. Just like bypass Act 3, go directly to the boss. Try to fight the boss with Hang. We're fighting the triple-headed beast, we are. Swift is pretty good, too. Swift helps us draw through all this ethereal stuff real fast. Oh, that's right. The hang counter resets on each phase of this boss. Wait, yeah, we're bad at this boss. I'm going to take the fur coat. 7 feels too high. I mean, they're scattered all over the map, so you don't get 7 free fights. You get 7 potential free fights. This elite is free. Yeah, it's not that good, right? I guess I'm going to go this way. Take a few regular fights. Yeah, it's not your first 7 combats, but rather just 7 ones on the map. But I guess the free elite is not too bad. Let's give it a shot. We're effectively going to arrive at the Act 3 boss with no bonuses, so I'm curious how that's going to feel here. I bet it's not going to be great, but we have Power Pot. Again, arriving at the boss with full health and good potions is part of how we win here. The Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy or remove exhaust from a card. Hold on. Wait, do I have a card that's good with that? Not really, right? It's best on, like, Afterlife. Oh, we could put it on Putrefy. We did skip Scythe. I think it's just going to be Forgotten Soul. Okay, and this is a fight. A full-powered fight. We're not happy about that. Please shackle them. They don't do any damage. Area effect bullet. I don't like it. I have yet to meet man who can outsmart bullet. That was fun. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses health. Why do I focus the machine gunner there? Because the machine gunner's the real damage threat. Basically, the fight is over when the machine gunner dies. And so, even though the machine gunner is getting block per turn, it's usually faster to kill the machine gunner first than it is to kill the front guy and then the machine gunner. Haunt is kind of okay. Do bronze scales work with Osti? Yes. How's it going, Rad Pit? Glad to hear it. Welcome. I'm thinking about Haunt. I mean, with Mummy Hand, it seems crazy not to take a lot of powers, right? And let's upgrade 3 random cards. Losing the turn 1 draw for max health is cool. You become big, which is neat, but I really don't want to do that. Haunt gets upgraded. Drain Power gets upgraded. Beb with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I know we could be so big. Imagine being big. Oh yeah, the Ghost got him. Get wrecked. Good job, Ghost. Okay, Oblivion is here for Doom per card play. That's also not bad. Is it, though? We don't have the draw engine. I can just take another Haunt. Take another Haunt. Oh, it's you. Oh, boy. This freaking guy. Oh, boy. Ah, crap, I'm in trouble here. We need Necromastery now? Like yesterday? Lose all of this. I guess I'll activate Puzzle, though, so I'm not going to use the potion. Oh, not quite even. Oh, that's even worse. Here's Necromastery, though. Okay, that's not too bad. Revenge of the Rats. Not enough damage, though, is the problem. Ugh. Damn. Okay, here we go. Okay. Cool. Deathbringer seems pretty good here. Your minions are doomed. Doomed, I tell you. There we go. We made it through. That was a scary fight, and not an elite fight, mind you. We're definitely kind of weak with essentially no ancient bonuses in these fights. So that's kind of spooky. Do I take a basic-ass Reeve here? Hope not. I need another Grave Warden is what I need. Okay, sort of boss combats, upgrade 3 cards. Not too bad, considering. What's up, Merchant? There's Page Storm. Okay, we definitely take Page Storm. When we draw an ethereal card, draw a card. Very good here. There's also Game Piece. When you play a power, draw a card. Do I think the Friendship upgrade is ever worth it? Not usually, but it can be. Axoloth with a tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. When a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal for 3. That's kind of neat. A healing relic. There's also Dirge here. We're not actually very good at using Dirge. We don't have very much energy. Why take Page Storm when Orrery is Page Storm and Dirge? I mean, I can buy Page Storm and Orrery, which I might do here. I'm also thinking about the game piece, though. I feel like I got a good grasp of the character's card and relic pool at the moment. We're getting there. Definitely have a good grasp of the common and uncommon pools, I think. Although we haven't even seen every uncommon yet, actually. Let's go on Axoloth. Beat your first A10 run on your new favorite character, the Necrobinder. Hey, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, Dirge makes the Haunt strong, right? Okay, let's look at Orrery. Let's look at Orrery. Here's the second Grave Warden I wanted. Invoke? Invoke is pretty good too, actually. There's another Haunt. Okay, we're cooking. 2 more Haunts. Okay, I guess we have a damage engine. Let's go Haunt. Oh, that heals me too. Haunt. Invoke. Grave Warden. And then I can buy either Dirge or Page Storm. I guess Dirge is really good with 4 Haunts. Yeah, Dirge is kind of obscene now. Okay, we'll buy Dirge. Would like to win the boss fight here. We have 2 regular fights to get through as well. One of which... No, sorry, 3 regular fights. Uh-oh. Oh, no. One of which is this stupid fight. Thankfully, I have Boat Thingy. Boat Thingy helps a bunch. See, I can do 10 plus 18. That's not going to kill anything. So I guess I want to kill the ones that are hurting me next turn, huh? Although the weaken is relevant. The weaken is relevant. Alright, fine. Bend free, okay. Creep free. That's gonna hurt. Ouch. I have been chomped. Draw any souls, huh? Cool. Okay, another haunt. Okay, I think I have enough haunts. I think I have enough haunts. Good lord. Good lord. Bailey says, my Japanese friend lost her trading card storage, which she had filled with pictures of cats. If you see it, please return the Necrobinder. No refunds. The Haunting of Baylor House. Yeah. Can I live the next 2 combats? I'm kind of scared here. Okay, this guy is maybe not as bad. Smile. What are you going to do? Debuff me? Quote from man debuffed. Rad Pit, thanks for all those bits. For the giant emotes there. Billy Zed as well with 200 bits. Did you know that Mortal Kombat is based off an old Nordish church song? It's called a Finnish hymn. Bruh. Positively no refunds. Yeah, this guy's a little annoying. Step and energy this turn's a lot better, though. Here we go. Okay, there's a real attack. You do eventually do damage, I see. But it's too little too late, my friend. You're dead. This door could be a really good block here. We get a 15 hit point heal if I take another card, but does it need to be this one? I'm not sure. I guess it's a pretty good card. So we get to the boss. This doesn't seem like too bad of a fight. Invoke, Defy, Grave Warden. Unfortunately, with the artifact, Deathbringer doesn't really work here. We do have to be careful about the AoE option in this fight. These guys will... The Cubex constructs are going to hurt a lot very fast. We must be very careful. Okay, there's Necromastery. Turn his Sender's Bane into a real card. Play the power. Yeah, this one's gonna hurt, probably. Grave Blast something. That help me at all? Not really. Okay, this is gonna hurt. A lot. Dang. This freaking fight, man. Yeah, ow. And then this turn is even nastier. Damn it. Do I know how dynamic the floors are? No, I don't. Do that. Nice. Okay, we have regained control of this fight. That's nice. I'm worried about our health going into the boss. A speed potion or a dex potion? Oof. I guess dex potion. We gotta rest. Okay, I'm actually a little concerned about this boss fight. I think taking two ephemeral act boss bonuses has been a kind of bad choice. But I'm curious to see if I can pull through anyway, and we'll find a way to win this fight. Getting through phase 1 is going to be tough, that's for sure. Start with a power pot. Unfortunately, we did not find freaking domain. 1 energy, 1 draw per turn would have been good. You think Countdown does it here? I'm not sure Countdown does it here. Countdown does enable Death's Door, at least. Which is quite nice. Is that better than Spirit of Ash? Probably. Spirit of Ash is also okay. Mostly works on Seance and Defy. Strikes and Defends are not getting played is the thing, right? I think Countdown. Yeah, and Defends that I'm not going to play. Yeah, it doesn't work on Defends. Taking 1 is good. Not what I wanted here. It's like Putrefy, Unleash, Great Warden. Probably. We gotta kill this phase fast. Yeah, this is why. This turn's gonna hurt, but we do live. Oops, I'm dumb. Wait, maybe if I don't do it correct, I don't live. Play my cards in the wrong order. That's not a good idea. No, we're fine. Okay. Take back Sao. Alright, phase 2, Book of Stabbing. I would have liked to have more Osti for this phase, but here we are. Let's go Defy, Defend, Defend, Haunt, Deathbringer. Okay, maybe I do play some of the Defends. Probably should have skipped 1, actually. Sort of Drain Power. I think we're fine in this fight. I could see if we were on A10 and I had to fight 2 bosses, this probably wouldn't work. Do 29 damage when playing a soul. Pretty good. Yeah, we found the Book of Stabbing, the Nemesis, and the Knob all together. Problem with this, the Knob aspect at least, is too little too late. Having the Knob at the end of the game is no threat at all. Store OP. Dirge times 6. Here we go. I guess we're not using Hang, sadly. If it kept the strength gain, then this would be a bit of a different boss, for sure. Rip Hang. Just play Soul a bunch of times and it dies. Rip. GG. We did it! The Necrobinder prevails. With, admittedly, pretty weak Ancient Relics. I think I even kind of deliberately took some of the weaker ones, and we still made it work, so that's kind of encouraging. Killed my life! Now die, monster. GG. Soul Spam is a little too good. I mean, when you stack 4 of the same power, it's going to be pretty strong, usually. We just got a lot of haunts there. GG. 1, 2, 3. I like that. This is the longest I've gone without playing Slay the Spire the First? I guess it is. That feels weird. Why does it feel that relics feel weaker now? They did get rid of some of the best relics. I think that's part of it. Some of the really, really good relics are gone. Like the good... The good commons are still here, like Bag of Prep, Lantern, Anchor, Centennial, Happy Flower. They're all unchanged and pretty good. Some of the good uncommon relics are now rares. So like kunai, the egg relics, shuriken. These are all rare relics now. Fossilized helix and incense burner are entirely gone. No helix, no burner is pretty crazy. Although I will also point out, chat, those were not relics in the initial Spire 1 early access release either. Those were both added late in the game cycle. So they could come back, or similar things could come back. We are going to get new relics, and I bet some of those relics are going to be pretty good. But I am pretty happy that burner's gone, especially. Tungsten is still here. Tori, I'm not sure. I don't think Tori is here. Branch is also gone. But Gambling Chip is still around. Gambling Chip is still very degenerate, even more so on Silent than before. Blue Candle does exist, but it's from the trash. Not sure which of these that is. But yeah, it's from the garbage pile, like the boot and the maw bank. Pyramid is still here. Prismatic Shard now takes this form. They admitted that Shard is bad, and so now it's a boss relic, and the Shard part is your downside rather than an upside. I really like this design, actually. The Prismatic Gem seems pretty cool. Is Sundial in the game? No. Sundial is gone, but you can still go infinite like a monkey with a number of methods. And they added a different... They added this... I'm kind of shocked. This is a common relic. When you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. This enables new infinites at common rarity, which is kind of crazy. But I have yet to actually break the game with this thing. I'm sure it can. Was that the silhouette of the burner at the bottom? This? No, not. I don't think so. This is like a teacup with a fire coming out of it. I don't know what this is. I don't think that's Incense Burner. Prismatic Gem does not give colorless. Shard did, right? Yes, Shard does. That effect is a different relic. I think that's from the shop now. Oh, yeah, the Dingy Rug. So this is the one that gives you colorless cards in card rewards. It's a separate effect. But it is still in the game. So the rug really is for sale. Yes, I think there was a deliberate design choice to remove a lot of the things that would force people to stall fights out. I really like the removal of all in-combat healing, for the most part. Except for Regen Potion. You can still do Nightmare Alchemize, though. So there is that. Yeah, and Necrobinder as a character is kind of stall-centric, but that's whatever. All right, chat, I'm going to take a quick break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for another run. Another Ascension level climbed. Back in a bit. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. What did the Defect bring to the party? A rocket punch. I like that. I wonder if Defect will be our next run. We're going to go again on random here. Random character, highest ascension. What's going to happen? Who knows? It's Silent. We like Silent. I think Silent's one of the strongest characters at the moment. Especially if you take the Crucible for those 3 upgraded cards. Which I am probably going to do here. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to do it, because we got a Forced Elite before the first chest. So giving up that chest to get stronger right away is just a no-brainer here. Wonder if the random character is true random? That's a good question, actually. I have no idea. Okay, we should start out with some fights. Card No Escape. Which one's that? Oh yeah, that one. That one's pretty okay. Just do some Doom. Doom stacking. It's like nice Doom scaling. Doom based on Doom already. Can random repeat the last character you played? I think so. Do I know why Hellraiser in 2 Pummel Plus doesn't seem to go true infinite? Yeah, it stops as an anti-softlock mechanic. Because there's, like the Waterfall Giant is a boss that won't die. You have to end your turn and block the explosion, but if you're doing a Hellraiser Infinite, then you get soft-locked. So the devs had to put in a way to not get soft-locked. There's a link explaining the mechanics for you. Somebody made a really good blog post about it. I'm guessing that they will improve the anti-softlock mechanic at some point. Right now we have kind of like a band-aid over the problem, but I think they can make something more elegant if they try. So hopefully they will try. Do I bother taking one? I'm going to go with no, I don't. Feels like I made the wrong choice. Yeah, because then I could kill this one. Oh well. Mistakes were made. Crap. So we got to strike this one twice. And you're going to gain 4 strength. You're going to do 7 by 2, but I won't be frail. No, I still be frail. Ugh. Maybe just take 3 here. That kind of feels correct, unfortunately. Although I can get it to 18 health, right? Now, let's do this. Let's draw 3 strikes. Easy game. Damn it. Alright, now I'm taking 5, because I'm greedy. Good job, me. Okay, not a very good first fight, sadly. Blade Dance plus, Leading Strike plus, or Flick Flack plus. That is a tough choice. I'm very inclined to go Blade Dance here, but I could definitely see taking the Flick Flack to give us our first AoE card. Too bad, I'm taking Blade Dance. Still don't like that Blade Dance exhausts now. It actually is a buff under some circumstances. Silent really likes having front-loaded damage that she can throw at the enemy and then not have to draw again. Kind of like backstab. And die-to-die. I guess I'm taking Dagger Spray. Although Sucker Punch with a glow up is pretty good too. But I really want a multi-hit area card. Haka with 20 months of support. And yeah, if you want a reusable Shiv card, there's Up Your Sleeve, which is pretty good. Minion with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Could have also done Defend Dagger Spray there. Bubble is crazy good if you already have Poison, but obviously you cannot take it as the first Poison card. I might just take a Prepared Plus. We talked about how Prepared is very strong. Having a Deadly Poison for the boss is also tempting. There are better ways to Shiv? I mean, sure, but as ever, this is a roguelike where you only get to look at 3 cards at the same time. So if Blade Dance is the Shiv card you take, your choices are Blade Dance or Skip, not Blade Dance or Hidden Knives, right? You can't just manifest other cards. You have to either take the one you're offered or skip. Not with that attitude. Okay, colorless cards are really good. I think the colorless card is better here, but maybe I could be wrong about that. Orbit End with a Prime sub in 10 months. Oh, Shockwave, Discovery, Restlessness. Restlessness seems pretty funny, actually. This is another card that can go infinite. But probably just Shockwave. Shockwave seems crazy good. Vuln to up the damage of our stuff is nice. I really like this with the Dagger Spray, especially. So I'll take a Shockwave. Hell yeah. And we'll fight the Skulking Colony, who is a bit of a jerk. Okay, Blade Dance could be later. We want to go Dagger Spray, Strike, Neutralize to max damage. Love the animation on Dagger Spray. That makes it more fun, too. Shockwave's upgrade is the same, right? I think it is. Yep. Am I allowed to strike twice here? Or rather, am I allowed to defend? I have to hope that I am. Looks like we're going long in this fight. Especially with this draw. This is a bad draw. Although I guess getting 2 days out of the way is not so bad here. Could have been worse. We only have one more Vuln turn. Okay, Blade Dance lets me cap. I think I still discard that, though. Go Survivor, Strike here. Ouch. Blade Dance, save me? Damn it. No, you're kidding. Oh, come on. Yeah, we got hosed in this fight. That's tough. At least we're not dead. But that was some BS, is what that was. Thankfully, there's 2 rest sides. Oh yeah, the early block did cost me. That was part of it, right? I blocked too early. Tactician's pretty cool. Skewer's not bad here either. Let's take a Tactician, given that we have Prepared Plus. And we're going to have a nap. And I probably have to nap again if I want to fight this elite. That feels bad. Guess I'll take another fight then. Played Blade Dance too late? I just drew it at the wrong time, right? Every time I drew it, it was just capping the damage. I was already capping the damage every time. So it didn't matter that when I drew it. It wasn't worth playing both times. Why not Survivor Tactician there? To block 8 when nobody's attacking me? I'm just clicking for no reason. That's just giving yourself carpal tunnel. Sometimes you'll see me defend over Survivor for the same reason. If the block doesn't actually matter, then I might as well save myself a click. Is usually my thought process. We definitely want Acrobatics to go with Tactician, although Abrasive is very fun, too. Snakebite, best card. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love the art for Abrasive. Unfortunately, this is beta art. Yeah, that's definitely beta art. The Scrub Daddy. But yeah, I'm taking Acro here. Am I allowed to upgrade? Maybe? Solid maybe, actually. The two other elite, this is Underdogs, right? Yeah, it's either Terror Eel or the other one. The other one is quite easy. Terror Eel's kind of terrifying. But I think I can handle it. We can upgrade Tactician then. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Empty. Like. Okay, it's this one. This one should be easy. Although we did draw badly on turn 1 here. Classic. Classic Tactician. But yeah, just Shockwave Dagger Spray is pretty good here. I guess I could just Blade Dance all of them, or I could try to rush one down. Is there any card I want to try with the Duplicating Card Blessing? Probably Perfected Strike. Actually, no. There's a Defect one that plays a random card in the draw pile. That's the one I want most. The Defect attack that hits twice and then plays a random attack from your draw pile. The name escapes me at the moment. Uproar. Yeah, Uproar. I want to do it with Uproar. Let's see, 12 damage incoming. Uproarious. So we can bring this to 20. 20 is not the right amount, though. If I take 3 more, I can put more damage here. Feels fine. Tige with 27 months of support. Okay, we do get Shockwave before Dagger Spray. That's good news. Okay, not bad. Yeah, we should be fine here. Dagger Spray did good work. Okay, first time we play a power, we get some stuff. We don't have any powers yet, but there's one. Accuracy does seem like a power we might want here. as a way to scale our attack damage with the Blade Dance. I don't have reusable shivs yet, but we are going to try to get some, probably. I think this path's pretty good. Take one more elite here. This should be Terror Eel guaranteed, if I understand correctly. Untouchable was also very good there. That's true, actually. Thoughts on Defect taking over the status cards? I actually kind of love it. Bonus points. Wild Strike is dead. So, good. Good riddance. Hoot. Predator is still here. Bouncing Flask is still here. I could take Predator, but I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. Oh, Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll is very tempting. Unfortunately, Happy Flower is just really good on Silent. So I am almost assuredly buying the Happy Flower here. Yeah. Energy too strong. And I'll fight this stupid eel. I'll do it. Thoughts on Tactician Reflex becoming playable? Great change. Very good change. Guess I'll Dex Potion here. Or Calcum. Okay. Guess we'll wait. Oh, I forgot Volden was wearing off, though. Foolish. Oh, well. Hopefully I can do 28 here. I'm scared. Guaranteed. Okay, good. How much block am I looking to get from a Dex Potion? Honestly, 4 is usually enough. Although it's better if you have, like, a boss fight or something where you can expect better value. Wow, Reflex and Tactician are both here. We also get Phantom Blades, which I do like as well. With the current build. Because I currently don't have a way to scale really against the boss. That gives me much better boss scaling. The ring gives us a reward if you play a power attack and skill in a turn, which we're quite good at doing, actually. So, 1 strength and dex, specifically, which scales us really well. Yeah, I think I want the Phantom Blades. So that we win the boss fight properly. Otherwise, I'm kind of afraid of the boss. I'm going to upgrade Shockwave. Yeah, taking reflex into the fish will kill us. In this fight especially, we have to discard the curses that the fish gives us. So we gotta be careful. Penguin with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Am I allowed to Shockwave? I don't think I'm allowed to Shockwave yet. I think I gotta be careful here. Okay, it's important that we play a power attack and a skill. It's also important that I don't draw into Phantom Blades. Well, not quite, actually. No, we can do it. Actually, not that bad. Wait. Okay, Tactician being playable is genuinely useful here because it allows us to activate the Rainbow Ring. Hilarious. Play one strike, and yeah, I'm glad I waited on Shockwave. Now we have the full combo put together. We have a really crappy scaling package that only works once. But it will be enough. Wow, we bottom deck Blade Dance too? Rude. Okay, so we play the Blade Dance and then we play one Shiv per turn. But the Shivs do 28. As long as we only play once a turn. So we do get through the fish. Tracking is here to make weak enemies take double damage from attacks. But what about Master Planner? When you play a skill, it gains Sly. Ooh, that's kind of insane. That's kind of very fun with what we're doing here. We gotta try it, right? Upgrades to 1 cost. Let's do it. Tracking is also very, very, very strong. Yeah, tracking Shockwave makes our attacks do triple damage. So I'm really down for tracking here. In fact, I think I want tracking over Master Planner. We'll have a Master Planner run soon, though, I think. What's up, Tez? You gonna give me 4 energy on turn 1? Because I'm kind of into it. Yes, you are. There's also the Golden Compass. I said before, I don't really like the Golden Compass as long as your Act 2 path is decent. And our Act 2 path is definitely decent. Something like this. Very similar to the path we'd get anyway, so not really worth it. Compass gives you an Act path that's something along the lines of, like... It's 3 combats and 2 events. 2 rest sites, 2 treasure chests, a shop, and then 2 late elites is the path you get. It's pretty good. But is it better than a boss relic and doing other stuff? Probably not. Have we tried the Seal of Gold yet? Yes. It's okay. I thought you would be allowed to choose if you spent money or not, but you do have to spend money every single turn, which is pretty bad. It's a lot better if your deck does damage very fast. I'm going to take the hot cocoa. Spicy. Maybe we can find bread. Bread would be good here. How do I choose my path each act? I'm looking for some mixture of elites and fires. The amount of fires I want does depend on unupgraded cards that I want upgraded. In this case, tracking is very urgent. And And the amount of elites is going to depend on how confident I feel in fights, but in general, you do want to maximize both the fires and the elites wherever possible. Start here. Maybe I'll go to this shop. Actually, no. It would make me go to the shop. I guess, So we'll start here. Red is a shop relic. That's what I thought. You wouldn't want to find it randomly, right? Do I think exhaust on Blade Dance is justified? I mean, it's a buff. Kind of. $21 twice. That's pretty good. I mean, is it an upgrade to backstab if it didn't exhaust? Is another way to phrase it, right? Like, do you want your backstab to stick around turn after turn? That's a pretty good deflect. Yeah, exactly. 11 damage slice doesn't kill your Act 3 bosses. In the boss fights, you really want to keep drawing your block cards on silent in the end game, and anything that interferes with that process is going to make you suffer. So that's why it's a buff, because you play it one time, it kills the fast stuff, and then after that, you can just keep drawing into your consistency cards and doing really well with that. I don't think I want to go to that shop if I can't afford bread. I want bread. Oh, I actually don't want Happy Flower on turn 1. That's something I gotta be aware of. I'll probably just take a random Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail never fails to be awesome. Three weak versus 1 weak, 1 vuln. This one's AoE, though. More shivs would be good here. Yeah, I just want one more way to get shivs, really. Strike does 14 damage. Oh, that's right, you have minions. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. How much damage can I do if I Potion of Binding here? And at triple damage. Time for math. Yeah, it's definitely time for math. Okay, so let's assume I use the Potion of Binding. It'll become weak and vulnerable. If we play Blade Dance, the first shiv is going to do 5 plus 9 is 14. Times 3? 42. And then I gain a strength. So then I have 18 plus 18 plus 24. For a total of 102. Yeah, that should kill. That should kill. Oh, it's also 4 shivs. I'm bad at math. That's a lot of damage. Any downside to escape plan? Probably not. Helps me activate the ring. Unlike in Spire 1, there aren't any enemies that punish you for this card, right? So this really is just a free card. Yeah, I can't think of any reason not to take this card. Yoink. Oh, the Hunter-Killer. True. Yeah, Hunter-Killer. Who is in this act, actually. Bug Slayer. Yo, Exterminate seems kind of cracked. Gives us more area damage. Scales really well with strength. I'm down. I don't need more Vuln. Although, actually, I wouldn't hate it. But I want Exterminate technique. Yeah, Hunter-Killer punishes you just for existing. Behold, this is the technique, he says, while holding up a can of insecticide. What's the upgrade on that card, anyway? One more per hit. Okay. We upgrade tracking to start. And then we fight this elite. I'm going to go with yes. We do that. It's you. The guy who gives us more energy. I like the guy who gives us more energy. Am I going to need more draw on turn 1? I could do a lot more if I had some draw. And I guess I got to shop after this? Sure. Let's do it. Yeah, I was hoping for Shockwave here. I was really hoping for Shockwave. Now we probably just want to go Blade Dance, Strike, Strike. Oh, I can also Acro because I get 1 energy back, right? Yeah. Even better. Behold. Gives do 27. Pretty good damage turn 1. Oh, I forgot to block. I'm dumb. Yeah, I just forgot. Straight up forgot. By the power of bug... Whoa, what is that damage? 60 damage bug spray. You get meat on the bone, never punish, right? Ricochet might actually be insane. Blur is kind of cool, too. Probably want less cards, though. I think I want this Ricochet, though. Because of the ring. Skill, power, attack. Power, skill, attack. Bug spray. Aren't you weak, though? Can't kill it. Ouch. One shiv for 60. Cal Gamble's here. We take that. Leading Strike's also not bad, because it gives me a shiv. So it does huge damage, but I want Cal Gamble for sure here. And the Gorget is great, because that's guaranteed block. We like a guaranteed block quite a bit. How do we like upgrades? We can upgrade Cal Gamble. That feels pretty good. We can upgrade... Phantom Blades or Accuracy are pretty good. Do Calc Gamble as the first ad. We can get 2, actually. Acrobatics is a good upgrade, too, right? More draw. Yeah, let's upgrade Acro. Acro and Gamble here and here. I like those ideas. Momentum Enchanted Ricochet. I can't say I've had that. Striker move is good. I don't love losing all my money here. How are we thinking about Enlightenment? It's bad. Okay, yeah, remove a card. -1 strike, please. Big wise words from a tiny spider. How are the shivs doing so much damage? Accuracy plus Phantom Blades plus tracking. Because the weak enemies take double damage from attacks. So we're adding a flat amount and then we're multiplying it. The easiest way to get big numbers in games like these. Get flat added value plus multipliers, combine them together, make huge numbers. Okay, thankfully we didn't lose the bread. We do lose ice cream. Cloak and Daggers here. We're probably going to buy that. Can't quite afford Cloak and Dagger plus remove, though. But yeah, I probably want Cloak and Dagger. So I have another way to get shivs. Shivs would be good here. And I will fight an elite. Oh, even though my Happy Flower is wrong. These jerks. But I have the power of Bug Spray and anime on my side. Forge pot the Bug Spray. I don't think I want to, though. So Shiv does 18 damage. We can actually kill this thing outright. Do I want to do that? I don't want to do that. I want to weaken this one. I do want to take a little bit of damage, question mark. 7 would be good. I want to go to 35, right? I got to take 7. Hard to do that, actually. They'll just kill them all. That sounds fine. I don't want Happy Flower on 2 either. I want it on 1. So I'm just going to kill them. Dagger Preparation. Wait. Oh, that's awesome with the Hot Cocoa. We have 9 cards on our Giga Gigantic turn 1 now. Which is very good. And Backflip is here. We like Backflip. Backflip says card draw. Leading Strike, not bad. Spins or not with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, we got Shockwave, we got Phantom Blades. Thing does have a multi-hit, right? I guess I'll keep Piercing Wail around. So it starts by roaring at us, inflicting frantic escape. Yeah, there's the multi-hit. A pretty bad turn. Okay, we got our core scaling down really fast, though, actually. So I think we're in really good shape here. 54 damage. Yeah, we're in perfectly good shape here. Play 3 of these. Holy. Bug Spray. Okay, that was a very fast fight. Thanks to our multiplicative scaling on the attacks here. After Image looks like a great card for this deck. Echoing Slash would have been really good earlier on. But yeah, we definitely want to add more powers, right, with Rainbow Ring. So give me an after image. And what's up, Vaku? Do you want to control my turn 1? I don't think I should let him do that. Oh god, he does! He does want to control my turn 1. Jeweled Mask is very good here, right? Put a random power from the draw pile in hand on turn 1, but I kind of want to just give him the reins here. He's going to have so much energy. All right, let's let him cook. What's the worst that could happen, right? If we lose because of Vaku, then that's legendary itself. Vaku, take the wheel. He's going to play all my shivs. He's going to kill everything. In a bad way. What have I done? What have I done? Vaku, go! He's just gonna discard anything. Oh yeah, it's terrible. That's better. Yeah, he's gonna completely screw this up. He's gonna completely screw this up for me. That said, more energy is really good, so we're actually fine. More energy for Vaku again. Excellent. Yeah, he just plays all your cards from left to right. It's, you know, it's the simplest possible automated play mechanism. Which is perhaps a little bit lame. It's predictable at least. You know what he's going to do. It may or may not be actually any good. But at least you know what he's up to. And yeah, he'll just focus on the first possible target as well. Any Ascension modifiers that I miss? Not really. They have all the core stuff. Oh yeah, get him, Vaku. Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it, chat. Look at him go. Look at him go. Dead. What do you mean that's enough? You could totally play this card. Vaku, what is your deal? Play the card. He tried. He tried. Bug spray. Bug spray strong. Deflect plus pretty strong. Get in here, Deflect plus. Yeah, he cooked. He cooked. He's hard cast the Tactician. What a genius. Don't question his might. Good try, Vaku. Bug spray. Your all's pretty good. What is happening? So what's happening is that we traded control of our first turn to a demon in order to get more energy every turn. But the demon has really hot cocoa to drink, so he has tons of energy on turn 1. Infinite Blades is here. The Rug is here. Wish I could buy the Joss Paper. Joss Paper's great here. I guess I just remove a strike. Yeah, can Vaku beat Spire 2? Just play every turn like Vaku would? Oh, that's kind of fun. That's a fun little challenge. Joss Paper says, every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. So with Shivs, this becomes really good card draw. I think I'm just skipping, unless I'm not going to another shop, which is probable. Very likely. Okay, what else do I want here? Take a Shiv Potion. Shiv Potion's pretty good, actually. Take a Shiv Bot. Could have also taken Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles are also pretty good. Baku stole your hot cocoa. Yeah. Oh, I can trade the Cure-All for another power? An upgraded power? What do you got? Well-laid plans plus. There is no hope for the future. I like that I turned the Retain Potion into a well-laid plans, right? That's a glow up. That's more or less what I would have done on that turn. Good job, Baku. Ow. You had a contented life, but now all you want to do is see me beat A10 while cosplaying as Vaku. By playing my cards left to right. Understandable. Okay, we are getting a Cinder's Bane next turn. That's kind of bad. Thankfully I can retain these. Good job, Deflect. All hail Vaku Lord. All hail. A hard cast Ricochet? I'm gonna do it. Look at that. 21 times 5 from the Ricochet. That's kind of insane. Expertise looks pretty good too for card draw. Ornamental Fan is very good. Hell yeah. Get him, Vaku. Oh, he knows what's up. Oh, he did it! He discarded Tactician. What a genius. Oh my god. He freaking wrecked them. Good work. Vaku is good at this video game, confirmed. Panagraph, very nice. Envenom? I don't think I need Envenom here. Right, do I want my 60 damage Shiv to also apply 1 poison? Not really. No, not really. Let's upgrade... I think the blocks are actually more important. Let's upgrade Backflip. Get him, Baku. Oh, Cal Gamble? Hey, wait. I think he's cooking. He's cooking. Break the artifact with Piercing Wail. Genius. Okay. That's better. He full blocked. I'll take it. Good work, Vaku. Shame about the no attack this turn, huh? Yeah, Vaku is a distinguished gentleman, and you can surely trust him with your turn 1. Bug spray even works on robots. Incredible. I guess take 2 more events. We seem to be fine. Ranwood! Here, take some money. Give me a relic. Get war paint upgrading 2 blocks. Magnificent, he mumbles while chewing on money. Tasty, he says. Potion, Dex potion. These are good potions. Yeah, whatever. Rest well, Ranwood. Yeah, 1 last upgrade. I guess either accuracy or expertise. Actually, no. Let's upgrade neutralize because of tracking. Now that I think about it. He discards my well-laid plans again. Dang it, Vaku. At least he didn't play the shockwave on the first phase. This turn's a bit weird. Could have shift potion there to kill it, but we're good, right? What's up? What are you still doing here? What is the Ascension climb? So the Ascension modifiers in this game are difficulty levels that are unlocked one at a time by beating them. So to Ascension climb means we're climbing through all the difficulty layers that this game has. Alright, Shiv does 63 damage. Pretty good. One only does 36, sadly. Bug spray does 80 damage. Let's just throw a lot of shivs here. What if it's just dead? Exact lethal. GG. Got him. So yeah, I think we solidly showed off that tracking is in fact absolutely disgusting. Especially if the enemy is also vulnerable from shockwave. So good shockwave tracking interaction there. GG. Vaku wins again. Yeah, Vaku was great there. Good job, Vaku. Thanks for the help. Tracking stacks. Oh yeah, you can play multiple copies of tracking. Does each ascension keep the modifier of the previous one? Yes. Yeah, so the difficulty levels are stacking penalties, essentially, that overall make the game harder. And the idea with a game like Slay the Spire is that as a roguelike with random generated elements, you get random enemies, random cards. The idea is that you have a unique experience each time you play the game. And stacking Ascension modifiers for difficulty creates a very difficult strategy game that gives you a very unique experience each time you play it. That's what the first Slay the Spire is and does very, very well. And we're hoping Slay the Spire 2 will be very similar. And Moomby Mans with a dad joke for the crowd. What sport did the Silent excel at as a kid? Tracking and field. No refunds. What do I think the Act 3 bosses... Do I think the Act 3 bosses feel less threatening in this game? A little bit. A little bit. Yeah, Time Eater was kind of always a threat. But honestly, the Act 3 bosses weren't that much of a threat in the first game either, especially during early access. Hoping... Yeah, I mean, the game is currently unfinished. It's definitely not balanced or as replayable as the first game yet, but that's because it's in a very early state here. We're only about a week after release, so it's in better shape than the first game was at this point. I think the most threatening Act 3 boss at the moment is probably the Queen. The three-headed dog has not threatened me much. Current ascension levels are 6, 6, 6, 8, 8. And we're going to be increasing one of those again very soon. But it is going to be break time here. Dad's sayings, yeah. Things Dad says. Bosses are undercooked in general. I broadly agree with that. I think the act that feels most balanced and most threatening is Act 1. And I think it's telling that that's before you get any of the ancient bonuses. Once you start giving the player the benefits from the ancients, the balance is very hard to maintain. Babylon, thank you so much for 10 very generous gifted subs, by the way. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Will I ever go back to playing Spire 1 on occasion? Probably. Yeah, probably during the early access of this game. Specifically because it's not as replayable. Less replayable because there's less stuff, less content, kind of. Things that are unfinished, that are less interesting. Cards that are imbalanced, which makes the player more inclined... If you're trying to, like, win streak... you're more inclined to just kind of click the same things over and over because the good stuff is so much better than the bad stuff. But with balance, all these things can change. By random clad, can I try for a Vuln stacking build? I might not do that, honestly. I think the Vuln stacking build's kind of bad at the moment. The core of it, but if we find the right cards, I'll go for it. I just I don't think it's a very good archetype for Clad currently. The core problem with Vuln stacking is still in effect, which is that there's no difference between 1 Vuln and 10 Vuln, like, in and of itself. There are a couple of cards that you can get more benefit from, but until you have those specific cards, trying to stack Vuln is completely wasteful. Yeah, it's cruelty, right? If we look at the card library here. Oh no, this is still just as good with 1 Vuln as it is with 10 Vuln. The only thing that works is the strength per Vuln card and the damage per Vuln card. Bully and whatever the other one is, Dominate. Bully and Dominate. So if you don't have specifically Bully or Dominate, there's no benefit to adding more Vuln. This one, yeah, strength per Vuln. And those are both uncommon cards, so you're not very likely to find them, let alone both of them. Molten Fist does seem good with Dominate, yes. Yeah, there's no terror in this game, though. Terror is not a thing. Alright, chat, I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, we are going to play again. BRB. Who up stretching they water right now? It's me. Well, no longer. I'm back to play more video games, which we're going to do post-haste. By venturing forth into the Spire, we're going to do random character, unlock a new ascension. This time, it's going to be the Defect. Clearly the best character. We could turn over a new leaf. I like that. Did I see the patch notes today? Burns could break your block and apply vuln to you with hand drill. That's pretty funny. So beware the hand drill. Can't remember. Is this the Underdogs or the other one? Art Knock with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Transform 1 is pretty good. This is the docks. Purple. Docks are purple. I don't see any purple here. Yeah, the map paper is very, very faintly purple, which is a really generous description, actually. There really ought to be a more clear indicator, I think. It's lilac. Yeah, the boss is the easy indicator. I just genuinely couldn't remember what the waterfall boss was part of here. I'm torn between these two. Have you made any more progress on XCOM Long War? I did some work in testing actually back in February, so I do have more work done. But of course, that's all been interrupted with Spire 2 coming out, so it'll be a while before I have more time to work on that. Have I tried the new Leaf? We have not, so it's not unlocked in the thing. I guess we'll do it for that reason, right? We got to click them all at least one time. Let's turn a strike into this strike. Let's turn this strike into Feral. The first time we play a zero-cost attack each turn, return it to our hand, says Feral. I guess that incentivizes taking a zero-cost attack card, so if I were to see any of those, well then I'd probably want to take it now, wouldn't I? Let's start here. Is that art placeholder? Yeah, that's got to be placeholder art. For sure. FTL deck. Yeah, because they both eventually attack on the same turn here. I want to be able to kill them both at that time. Get a Vuln Potion. Shadow Shield is here. I love the art on this. Gain 11 block and a Dark Orb. Seems like a really good card. That said, am I pressured to take a Sweeping Beam? Kind of. But I'm going to take Shadow Shield. I think it's a really cool card. Yeah, can you believe this is the beta art? It actually makes sense because the Chibi Defect, there's like Chibi Defect on official art didn't seem quite right, but he's too cute. It is so dang cute. Voltaic is beta art as well. That's what I thought about Voltaic. He's beta. So Dark Orbs, when evoked, always deal damage to the enemy with the lowest health. Something to keep in mind. Charge battery is a good one early. The Calamity Potion with the Prime sub. Are all acts going to change? In some way, definitely. Yeah, they're all going to see balance changes and tweaks and stuff. For sure. I think both Focus Strike and Charge Battery are good here. I think I want the battery, though. And I'm going through this shop? Question mark? Mixed feelings about that. I'm going to do it, though. I'm going to go this way. With a Charge Battery. Favorite returning character? Oh, yeah, you're looking at him. Defect was already my favorite, but now he's so cool now. He's way too cool now. Refract and Turbo. That I can get behind. Refract is a spicy card. 3-cost attack. Pretty cool. It does give us some much-needed area damage. Do I believe all beta card art will be changed? Yes. If it's beta art, then they will replace it with real art. But they'll still give you the option to toggle back to the beta art. They're definitely going to do that again. Thoughts on Glass Orbs so far? I think they're a cool addition. I like them. They give Defect a built-in area damage option, which is really helpful. Oh. Orbs. Orbs galorbs. Dang, that damage, though. Okay, we're going to crush the first elite fight. Do we take a Beam Cell or a Focus Strike? I like Focus Strike. Give me some Focus. I also don't really need to take more cards at this time. Maybe I just take nothing. Nothing is good. Beam Cell is a 0-cost attack. That is kind of noteworthy, huh? Barrel is currently a curse. Will continue to be for a while. Problem is, I don't actually have attack damage to scale with it, right? Yeah, it doesn't... It gives me Vuln, but the Vuln doesn't do anything. Skip. Although this does upgrade to +6. Yeah, it does. Not terrible. But I don't think I would call it good. I think I'm going to upgrade some blocks here. Charge Battery feels like a good upgrade. Shadow Shield gets +4, which is pretty good. J6 with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to upgrade my blocks and see how I feel about that, especially going into the Waterfall Giant. Oh. Turn a potion into an upgraded common skill? You got it. Let's lose the Vuln pot. Holy. Cool-headed plus. Seems good. Could also take boost away. I don't really want a second turbo, though. Let's take cool-headed. And then we have, like, every orb type, right? We have lightning, dark, glass, and frost. We just don't have plasma. So compile driver's really good now. And we can give replay to one of our defends as well, which turns into a really good block card worth upgrading as well. In fact, that's a better upgrade than the charge battery. I do like the spiral. I don't think I need this health either. So yeah, let's enchant. Defend with replay 1. So it spins, still spinning around. You deserve some fun too, Mr. Spiral. Haha. Made good use of glass against bosses. Yeah, in any multi-enemy boss fight, it's perfectly good. Bruh. Okay, here's our use case for the glass orbs. Unfortunately, we drew Refract on turn 1, which Kind of means I have to play it and take a bunch of damage here. Why is Juzu not in the trash? Is a good question. I guess it's only 15 damage. That's not that bad, actually. Doesn't seem to me like the potion makes any difference here. So there's no reason to use it. Cool, we can dual cast a glass for massive damage here. Nice. Okay, so we only took damage on turn 1. That's pretty good. And we score a pantograph, which is a really good relic, and a hologram, which is a really good card. Heck yeah. Okay, 2 gremlins in a trench coat. Surely I won't get robbed this time. I've actually yet to get the sneaky, the fat gremlin in the back yet. Jerks. Money, money, they say. I don't think I can refract, can I? Okay. Guaranteed refract next turn. Let's just zap now to kill the gremlin. Strike you. We should be able to get them both. Yeah, because refract will kill the sneaky outright, and then this evokes and kills the fat. He's got all this money. Cool. And yes, they drop money in addition to your stolen back money. If you get the back guy. Oh, darkness here. Darkness and chaos, both. I really want to take this darkness and try to use the empowered darkness effect. Trigger the passive of all dark orbs twice. Yeah, they buffed darkness. I don't know why, but let's try it out. Ooh, bonus relic. Oh, holy ice cream. Multicast from the boss, please. Very exciting. What's not exciting is fighting the terror eel. I'm going to Swift Potion here. Here's the good block card. Okay, let's leave energy unspent so I can actually play the Refract. Refract is a lot more playable with Ice Cream, especially with Turbo Ice Cream. Chomp. See. Looks like it's time to go ham. Get him. Perfect, I think. Perfect-ish. Yeah. Very good fight. You get the Venerable Tea set for more energy on turn 1. Focus Strike is back. Thunder is here. I don't think I want either of those, though. Skip. How's it going, Glue Eater God? Welcome, welcome to the channel. A second darkness. Why did they change the name of the tea set? It's been 1,000 years. I guess ancient is no longer a sufficient term. I don't know. Bulk up's kind of fun. I don't like having less orb slots, though. Venerable means ancient but more. I don't think I'm taking another darkness here. Upgrading hologram is very strong, so I'm probably going to start with that. As we go into the Waterfall Giant. This guy shouldn't be too bad, especially with Darkness turn 1. I'm going to play Feral just so I don't keep drawing it in this fight. This boss's core gimmick is that they charge up an explosion during the course of your fight. Because they are a jerk. I'll strike. Yeah, I feel like the model on this needs to be bigger, so it lives up to the name Giant. I agree with that. Does not seem like a giant to me. Duragan with the Prime sub and 31 months of support. The Giga defends. Ow. Okay. Just evoke any of these normally, and we should have it. And then we have to block for 39 on the following turn, which is not that bad, because that's how much health I have. Wait, I'm not killing it here. Actually, Strength Potion looking really relevant right now. For that one, genuinely 1 damage. Sure. Okay, no problem. GG. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark, and at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. This one's weird. I don't know if I would call this a Dark Orb power, necessarily. Buffer's always good. Adaptive Strike adds a zero-cost copy of itself to your discard pile. Kind of weird. Consuming Shadow is pretty good from what I've seen. Lets you build Dark Orbs easier without evoking. Oh, so you can keep channeling your orb while keeping the Dark Orb in the front? Oh, yeah, I see now. Yes. So the idea is you keep one Dark Orb in front, and then instead of having to cycle that out, because there's no recursion in this game, this is the way that you can keep a Dark Orb in front while still playing other orb cards. Okay, let's give it a try. Also, tea set with ice cream, by the way, is really good. If you give me hot cocoa... No, you son of a gun, you don't. You dare. You dare not give me hot cocoa. That said, upgrading 4 cards is just really good. We haven't tried Storybook yet. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. It's kind of fun. I could see that being good. Yeah, I haven't tried Ascension 9 Act 1 yet. The additional hit points on enemies I didn't even notice. You like Storybook on Clad? Yeah, I could definitely see that. I think I'm taking Cookie here. Cookie. Just because with Ice Cream, like, these upgrades are energy, right? Like, Zap upgrade is energy. Turbo upgrade is energy. Yeah, it's like 5% health increase. That's what I thought. Just like the first game. Damage increase will be more substantial, if it's anything like the first game as well. Actually, no, not Consuming Shadow. Zap, definitely. Let's do Charge Battery, too. Zap, Turbo, Darkness, Charge Battery. I like all of those. And then I like the mixture of Fires and Elites. That's pretty good. Getting a couple of Vents is nice. Start here. I might actually use the Tincture right now. That's sad, if so. No, surely we're fine if I just block for 1 energy and pass turn. Smile. It's the worst that could happen. Okay, I do take damage. Have we found Quadcast yet? No. I've not seen the Quadcast. This card is disgusting with Ice Cream. Absolutely broken. Love to see Hologram Plus here. Okay, let's go... Oh, we can do so much stuff. Go Darkness, Hollow, Darkness, and then Zap to put it in front. It's already 30. So all I have to do is evoke this, and we break the block and stun it here. And then we kill next turn, easy peasy. With dual cast into Refract. Another hologram. Another hologram. There's also the Abacus. There's Orichalcum. The Bowler's Hat's not that good. Just 20% more money. It's kind of weak. How do I feel about Automation? It's not that good. It's like 1 energy every other turn at the moment. Do we remove Feral? I think it still removes Strike. I think. Is Null any good? It seems okay. It's a cool way to get Dark Orbs. Card that does 3 things is definitely appreciated. It's a good mana spender too, I guess. Is there any common card that's close to hologram for my take rate? Backflip, maybe. Mad Caterpillar, thanks for 34 months. Upgrade on Null improves all 3 no, sorry. More damage and more weak. Wait, it's already 2 weak. Wait. It's kind of good. I don't really need to buy it, though. Yeah, I don't think I'm buying anything here. Doesn't feel like a very good shop, sadly. But we can go to another one if we want to. See what the event is. The Tea Master. Here's a use for our money. A dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. I think this guy's face would make a pretty good animated emote. He seems cool. Hate that his event sucks. Yeah, it is a little sad. The temporary bonuses for huge money costs are substantial. I guess I can use him to help me with the elites of this act, though. I don't hate the Ember Tea, I guess. Just so we don't do that much direct damage. Like, I have Strike, Strike, Refract. That's it? Oh, that's so bad, though. I'll just take the Tea of Discourtesy, I guess. Yeah, it does suck, right? Third option is only downside. That's right. If you don't pay him, then that's what the other relics are. I gotta take those. Wait, yeah, we have to discover those. Triple bugs is kind of threatening. Hollow darkness. I guess I want to do that. Sad. Dang. Yeah, these guys are actually quite threatening quickly. They definitely can do stuff. Dark Orbs target the enemy with the lowest health. That's correct. I can kill 2 of them with a fire pot if I refract, right? Fire pot the middle one, refract the middle one? No, wait. Refract the middle one first, then fire pot the middle one. Yes. Yeah, refract first. Wait. No? No. I mismatched that. I thought it would be above 23. Oh, no, both hits. Yeah, it hits both times. Right? Yeah, okay. I see what I did there. I guess I will just take damage. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Yep. Compact and Scavenger here. How do the Ascension levels feel compared to Spire 1? The Ascension levels themselves feel pretty similar in the way that they change the game. Do I know if correlated RNG is fixed in this? I don't know that. No, I don't know that at all. Do I think more Ascensions will be added? I don't think so, but it might happen. But no, I don't think they will. Yeah, it's already a lot to unlock. That's the main reason why. I don't think they want to overwhelm people with the unlock stuff. Oh, these guys definitely have more health. This is the first time I've noticed the health on enemies from A8. Prior to this, I had not noticed at all. Okay, we're not killing any of them, so this turn's definitely an ouchie. Probably going to use one or more potions on this turn. Although Shadow Shield Hologram Zap looks pretty dang good. I kill this one, I perfectly block these two, and then I'm not weak. Let's do that. Hollow Dual Cast does not quite do it. Hollow Cool-Headed then. We get Turbo here. Thank you. It says at the end of your turn, right? Yeah. Cool. We get Nunchaku, we get a Dupe Pot, we get Glacier. Do I want Glacier? I don't think this deck wants Glacier. Actually. Yeah, I think Glacier's kind of bad here. Glacier is evoking my Dark, which I don't want to do, necessarily. And we have really good block already. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, Glacier. Goodbye, Synthesis, too. Yeah. That's got a couple uses, right? The Synthesis. Ooh, every other combat. Add a power to the card rewards. That's kind of cool. We do like that a lot. I'm going to have a nap. Glacier sucks. Yes. Glacier sucks. Confirmed. Guess we'll play Feral. Stick. Pen Nib's also pretty useless here. Claw Plus to try to go with... I mean, I do have 3 holograms and a Feral, actually. It's really not that bad. Hmm. And it works with the attack. You know what? Screw it. Dark Claw deck. Go? Dark Claw deck, go. And don't buy shop or fire. I think I'm going to shop over firing here. Since we saved all our money from last shop. A random card. And each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. Draw 1 the first time you play this. Ooh, Art of War is here. Art of War is pretty good. So is card remove, though. But yeah, I think Art of War is kind of insane here. Art of War says, if we play no attacks during our turn, gain additional energy on the next turn. With Ice Cream, you love to see it. Lose health, get the cheese. Or I could finally look at the other option. I don't really want 2 common cards, though, do I? Wait, Claw is common. Damn it. Go for the Eyes and Compiler, good, though. Great. Oh no, my Claw deck. No, it's fine. It's fine. Why not Hotfix there? I'm not drawing enough cards for Hotfix to feel like it's worth it. Okay, easy peasy. Dark Orbs ruin that guy. We get the Lucky Fish. 15 gold per card we add to the deck. Capacitor is here. I like Capacitor in this deck to give me more orb slots. That's going to make the Dark Orb portion of the deck work way better. For sure. And I might even upgrade that. I think I upgrade this, though. All right, Giant Crab. Show us what you got. Ow. Thankfully, I've got health to spare here. Don't understand glass? I mean, area damage is just really valuable. Number 5 with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, this crab sure knows how to do a pincer attack. Facing that way. To lose an energy here. Turtle is in my hands. Shouldn't have bothered doing that, actually. Oh well. Let's go for the eyes. There it is. Don't recognize the art anymore. It's barely worth blocking here. I'll block one time. And we'll block twice. Still barely worth it. Having any trouble playing Regent? He does seem like he's got a hard time figuring out how to block sometimes. Ow. All right, this fight's almost over. Just give me turbo. Oof. Definitely glad we had a lot of health into this. This was a pretty scary fight, actually. Yeah, I have been finding the Act 2 boss to be a genuine challenge a lot of the time. That's a good threshold for the run, the game in general. That the A2 boss is good. I like it. Oh, that card draw though. GG. If I had to rank the characters from easiest to hardest, I think based on what I'm seeing so far, it's probably Silent is the easiest. Defect is next. Necrobinder is third. Ironclad is fourth, and Regent is fifth. The most difficult. But that's just a guess. Oh, hey, Multicast is here. Hell yeah. Okay, Claw is stupid. I don't know why I took Claw. No, I know why I took Claw. I know exactly why I took Claw. Ooh, beautiful bracelet. Looks really good here. Basically an additional draw 9 per fight. Very nice. Could take Apo to upgrade the whole deck, but most of the deck's already upgraded. Could take the Signet Ring for Mega Money. But is Mega Money as good as drawing 9 cards? I'm not sure it is. Let's take the beautiful bracelet. We're going to add draw to Turbo. And Zap. And one of these holograms, I guess. And then I mostly just want to dodge combats and go to the boss. I don't think participating in fights is a very good use of our resources here. We drew all the draw cards? Nice. Yeah, this feels really good now. Quite work out. Can Hollow multicast and block that way, I guess. Sure. Maybe I should have focused on the front guy this time. Dark Orbs make this fight a little tricky, actually. Well, that's all right. Loads of block. Dead. Okay, Cure All is very good. Better than the Tincture, I think? Maybe not. Maybe not. Energy good, too. Was but a scratch. Reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. Most fun Defect build? I think they're... I find them all fun. Yeah, I find them all really fun. It's kind of hard to choose. Orbs galorbs. I will take one chill here. Power spam is particularly fun, definitely. Remove exhaust from a card. Only works on chill, right? Nah, I don't care about that. Just give me the stupid soul thing, which does basically nothing. Is there a way to get artifact in this game? I don't think there is. Two random upgrades. Actually pretty spicy. I'm going to take two random upgrades here. Go for the middle one instead of the random relic. Have I beaten the 300 health dummy yet? Oh yeah, we've done it. Absolutely. We have done that. But we might not get him here with this unfortunate draw order. Still looks kind of promising, though. Just do 8 times 8. 64 is not enough, actually. Plus 12. Cool, we get capacitor upgraded. We passed the training. Huzzah. There's another capacitor. I'm probably just going to remove a card, though. I would have loved Happy Flower. What happened there? That was Consuming Shadow. Evoking our orb. Bomb is here. What happens if you fail? He calls you weak, I believe. You are humiliated. But no, you're not dead. The lethal part of the lethal humiliation is greatly exaggerated. He just mocks you. Thoroughly administers the humiliation. Take 6. We can take 6, right? Don't need to compile here. The ghost. Take a bit here. That's all right, I guess. Cool. Very cool. Oh, you lived. I see. Do I find any enemy really unbalanced? Nothing is so overbearing that I feel that pressured by it. I think there are a couple that could maybe stand to be toned down a bit, but mostly I feel like the enemies are not threatening enough. Ooh, go for the Ice Plus. Yeah, we're really happy to see Dark and Loop here together. We're going to upgrade Loop. We're going to just dodge every combat here. Add a custom card. Either make a skill or an attack. Let's make a skill. I haven't seen the skill options. What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? What should it do? Whoa, look at that. Gain 8 block, gain 2 energy. Or add a random 0-cost card into your hand. Give me gain 2 energy. That's sick. That's a good card. That's also a way to go infinite, by the way. This can go infinite. Little did you know that scientists went on to create hundreds of weapons. Uh-oh. Upgrades to innate. Yeah, the Act 1 eels, I can definitely see those being a nightmare in multiplayer. A pro tip for you three, McMercy. With multiple players, you just want to break through the block and just kill them as quickly as you can. Don't try to spread the damage out. Just focus it all on one of them. Self-help book. Give me more card draw. Loop draw. And we can pay money. Might as well, right? Don't give up the ice cream. You crazy? Yeah, give him $100 to gain 10 max health. Sweet. Avoid big monsters. That's right. That's what I just did. We avoided all the big monsters. I guess I'll upgrade Feral because I am going to play it. All right, we are facing the Queen, who's going to afflict our cards. Kind of rude. I don't think I'm going to play these yet. What happens if you dupe Consuming Shadow? You evoke 2 orbs per turn, which could be a little hard to sustain. Probably duping Loop. It's better to avoid combat in Act 3? Yeah, it's always better to avoid combat in the final act. That's the thing. Always was. Guess I'll draw. Perfect. Okay, let's dupe the Loop. Is that going to draw me 2 twice? I'm not sure. No, because it's only the first time it's played. The Loopening. Okay, what would I like to hologram here? Is it multicast time? It's pretty close. It's pretty close to multicast time. Mad Science always upgrades to an 8, no matter what version you make. Always upgrades to an 8. Soon. Guess I would like to weaken you, huh? It's not even worth playing. Okay. Any moment now. There we are, multicast. How about 126 times 16? GG. Get outscaled. What are you doing here, beep boop? Boom. GG. The defect is deleted. But we have Ascension 9 unlocked. I hear that's the hard one. 30 billion damage. Doing random characters or pushing to A10. I've been enjoying kind of going random. Once we get A10 with one character, I'll focus on the others and stop doing random until we have everybody at A10 with an A10 win. So that means it's going to be up to random whether we play an A9 defect run to follow that up or with somebody else. A9 is the Ascension that makes all the enemies do more damage. So A9 is more enemy damage, which is definitely tough. Yeah, there's several runs we've had already that I could tell would have died on Ascension 9 because our health dipped low enough. Like the Silent Run. We would have probably been dead by here. Or wherever we took... Yeah, or definitely here. Yeah, this would have killed me. All because I screwed up the Corpse Slug fight. I gotta play that better next time. So far, we are only at 1 loss. If we look at the Compendium run history, we're now at... Wait, no. Compendium character stats. 40 wins, 1 loss. That dang Necrobinder. We'll get more losses eventually. I'll be trying hard stuff that will result in losing. But yeah, that's our win-loss so far. Is Darv more common than the other Ancients? I think you can encounter Darv in either Act 1 or Act 2, which might make him more common. I don't know. Yeah, that's why we haven't been doing a lot of gambles, because it's kind of a predictable outcome at this point. Am I enjoying this a lot? I am, yeah, more than I actually thought I would for initial early access release. I figured the game would have major problems on day 1 of early access. Every early access game does. So I'm actually pleasantly surprised overall. All right, chat, I'll be back for another run, just a couple minutes here. It's time for a break, though, so back in a few. All right, chat, we are back. Thank you, hey, thank you. The average relic in this game does feel maybe a little bit weaker than the first game. I think partly as a result of having some of the best ones removed from the pool. Overall, they're still pretty satisfying to collect, though. And the rare relics are a lot more unique feeling because of how infrequently you get a particular one. So I feel like they should add more negative events. There's already a few that are kind of stinky. I don't think they need to be bad necessarily. All right, this is what, our third, fourth run of the day? I'm not even sure anymore. I think, no, fourth run. Yeah, we did Necro, Defect, and Silent. We trust our fate to the random character button. I show you the missing relics and cards. How do I sort by not found cards? I don't think I can show you the missing cards. That's the whole point of them being missing. Wait, what if I search for unknown? No, that doesn't work. Have we reviewed the patch already? I didn't bother because there wasn't enough actual stuff that changed in the patch. Although, wait, there are patch notes. No, there are not patch notes in-game, but there is an updated date of patching in-game. Alright, let's start a new run. Let's just do some stuff. It's going to be Silent again. He's kind of behind on Ascension, so I'm down for it. My question, is it colorless card or money that we take here? Money into that early shop looks kind of tempting. Could have a very aggro act, right? Elite, fire, fire, elite, fire, elite is very good. There's just way more elites. There's 4 elites on this side, but you don't get any fires. Colorless cards are very strong, is how I feel at the moment. So I definitely like the colorless cards. But $150 into the shop is so good, right? Enough for a relic. I'm going to take the money. Stabby McKniferson, thanks for the Prime sub and 43 months of support. Okay, we gotta not mess up the corpse slug fight, is what I learned. I think starts with getting one of them in range of killing it. And then try to weaken the other. Yeah, here we go. Is it the hardest easy pull fight? It can definitely be tricky. Just 18. I could get a kill next turn. Strat for this fight, ideally you get some damage on both of them before you kill one of them. Seems like it's hard for Silent to do this, though. See if we can get the triple strike draw here. No, of course not. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Not horrible. Lokenager seems like a pretty good card now. We're fighting Lagavulin. This should be Overgrowth. Right? Dude, I cannot tell. This is a Dox again? No, this is Dox again. Okay. That would explain why it looks like the Dox to me. Alright, I'll take a Cloak and Dagger. Oh, the self-help book can be very early. I didn't realize you could get it this early. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. Let's add +2 block on Cloak and Dagger, I guess. Defense 101, don't get hit. You got it. That's Well-Laid Plans on sale. Dragon Fruit, very early. Whenever we gain gold, gain 1 max health. That's kind of cool, too. Does it get me through the elite fight, though? Probably not. Could try Rolling Boulder. Rolling Boulder beats Lagavulin. Wait, it does, right? It does beat Lagavulin. The Joss paper is pretty good, too. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw 1. Never seen a Boulder run, huh? Feels like better Omega? Does it? That's a much less damage than Omega. Let's try it, though. I'm willing to lose in pursuit of this. I guess I can also buy a potion. That's pretty good. Or a slice. I'll buy a Fear Pot. Yeah, Fear Pot's good here. Actually, no. Colorless potion. Let's take a colorless potion. Those are good, too. And I think we want Leading Strike. Yeah, what's a Fear Potion? Indeed. What's a Fear Potion? Okay, I was afraid you would show up. Potion time. Okay, Abrasive, not bad. 1 dex, 4 Thorns. Thorns is going to do big damage on the multi-hit turns, sure. We appreciate the block as well. I don't think I need to use another potion at this time. We'll see. And take 9 to get Rolling Boulder in play. That's probably worth it here. Next turn he's going to attack for 24. That's also going to hurt. That's also going to hurt. I guess I should Colorless Potion then. The 3 random attacks. I mean, sure. Now it's easier to get the boulder down, I guess. I don't love how this is going. But that's Terror Reel for you. Have I tried any luck making colorless cards on Regent? I wouldn't say that I have had luck with that. Get bouldered on. Oh, Smoothstone. We love Smoothstone on Silent for +1 dexterity. Up my sleeve is the reusable Shiv card. Okay, I think we're going to spec into Shivs here. Shivs plus Rolling Boulder. Seems kind of cool. Untouchable is also pretty solid here. Pinpoint. Pinpoint does good damage, huh? Yeah, I could see Pinpoint being good. Definitely. I don't want to fight this elite. I don't have to, but I could. I don't think I want to fight too many more. Is the upgrade to the boulder? It starts at 5 higher, right? Yeah. Yeah, up my sleeve is the new Blade Dance. That's right. And yeah, let's get some crucial upgrades here. Neutralize upgrade feels pretty good. Well-laid plans upgrade feels pretty good. I guess the well-laid plans upgrade isn't that important initially. Let's start with neutralize. It's a good one. And yeah, I'm going to avoid this elite, get another upgrade here. Okay, this is good. This is a nice, easy fight. Okay, good. Strangle kind of works with shivs. Doesn't feel very good here. I don't think I need it. Sadly, we did not get a potion there. Is it crazy that your first upgrade on Silent is always neutralize? I think there are better upgrades that you should maybe think about if you find them. But it's not a bad choice. Nice having a better block card. My only good block upgrade is Survivor, though. I guess I'll upgrade the well-laid plans. It's a bit premature, but we're going to want it upgraded eventually, so let's just do it now. We get a bit more health. That makes me more confident fighting this elite, so let's do it. Knowing it's not Terror Real. This guy should be easy, actually. This is a great fight. Yeah, this is a good fight for us. The Skulking Colony. Very much a block check. I like that we have both Skulking Colony and Terror Real in the same act. Definitely makes for some interesting matchups. Okay, we definitely want to play this. Sweet. Yeah, remarkably clean fight. We get a power potion, we get Orichalcum. Orichalcum makes it easier to Rolling Boulder. I appreciate that. Finisher is here. It's actually kind of good. I'm going to take this Finisher, I think. Yeah, that's a good Finisher. This freaking guy. Okay, this is a great fight for Boulder, though, right? And we can get it in play here. Let's do it. Heck your minions. Hidden Elite? Is it? It has no friends. Although the fact that it makes you stop playing skills is kind of crazy. I think I could do either of these two gimmicks and it would be threatening, but having both of them is a little bit over the top. Squish. Yeah, Boulder rocked in that fight. Piercing Whale is here with Well-Laid Plans. I'm going to take Piercing Whale with Well-Laid Plans. I think it's a very, very, very good block card. Yeah, one skill per turn when your damage engine is skills and your block engine is skills. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. The minions only blow up if you don't kill them. That's right. Yeah, if you kill them, then they don't do damage. I forgot there was a triple version of this fight. We have Up My Sleeve Finisher. That's not bad. Or I can do Leading Strike Strike Finisher. That's actually better. Okay, that's better. I'd like to kill this one, then the following turn they'll go back to their normal intents of debuff 8 damage. I actually feel like the triple version of this fight might be easier because they eat more, you know? We're going to play 1, 2, 3 more attacks, so this will do 4 hits. Which I actually should have optimized better already. What more damage do I have? 14. Yeah, I actually already misplayed. Oh well. That's fine. I'll hit this one next. Yeah, being able to stun them twice is just kind of good. Aww. Dupe Pot to put on Rolling Boulder. Tracking is back. Tracking is disgustingly good. Improving your damage against weakened targets. Backstab is here too. 2 boulders. How's it going, Tenic Puck? If you play Survivor and then you decide you don't want to use it while you're on the select discard screen, is there any way to cancel the play? I think you're locked in. I don't think you can go back at that point. B-Lang, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Come Mom lets you have 2 boulders. Because I'm a good boy. Tracking is already here. Tenic Puck with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do we want a potion here? I don't know. I think I'm going to bother with tracking. Might be wrong, though. Hit them all one time, kind of weaken them evenly. Yeah. Not a big fan of that strategy, actually. Although Finisher could make it better. Yeah, Finisher goes hard here. Perfect. Although it's only going to hit 3 times, right? So I gotta go all in on this guy. Yeah. Oh. That's only 10 damage, so I can focus on doing damage. We have Piercing Whale for next turn, letting us get well-laid plans down as well. Okay, so next turn's pretty safe. Looks like we're fine then. Or Calcum blocks this, we can up my sleeve here, hit them all one time. I could even keep one Shiv to go with Finisher. I'm just going to hit them all once, though. Seems fine. Ow. Sad. Ugh. Really uncooperative draw order here, unfortunately. I can just full block this turn, though. Yeah, this is fine. Keep Finisher and strike. Okay, this is more doable. Okay. That was a little sketchy, but we're fine. We get a blood vial for a little bit of healing. We get an adrenaline or an accuracy. Wait, why are you making me choose? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm taking adrenaline, but I'm on the record as wanting this accuracy. And then I think I want to upgrade up my sleeve. Actually, upgrade Finisher here. I don't think we need to upgrade Boulder for Laga. It's just going to win Laga on its own without the upgrade. So we just play the Boulder when we draw it, which is turn 1, apparently. Stick. So if you've ever wanted to see how big the boulder gets, now's your chance. Also, I'm cycling some shivs. Bonk. Big boulder. Aw. Bonk. Order. Big. Bonk. It's so big. See you one more time. Crushed. Almost as big as the boss was. That's great. That's absolutely great. Shadow Step, Murder, and Assassinate. All ways to scale our attack damage. Kind of like Murder here. Or rather, Assassinate, rather. That's what I meant. The turn 1 vulnerable card. Just so we can kill aggro threats in Act 2 very quickly. Yeah, give me the Assassinate. We'll skip that Stinky Poison Potion. Pale are going to give me +1 draw per turn, because I would dig that. No. If you end your turn with unspent energy, get 2 energy next turn. We can sacrifice our card rewards for relics, or exhaust a hand once per fight. I'm kind of into relic spam. Relics do be fun, though. Is Pale the guy that gives the clone relic? We have not seen clone one time yet. I've not seen clone. He's Mr. Clone. Pale's Flesh. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen it yet. We're 45 hours in. I've not seen it one time. That's pretty cool, right? There's just a lot of stuff in this game. I'll take the wing. And I guess that means we want to fight stuff. I sure hope we're good at fighting stuff. Wait, if I take too many fights, I'm going to run into the Hunter-Killer, huh? Spooky. These guys aren't too bad, though. Do I know if there's any waiting on what you get offered there? I don't. Don't know of any such thing. Reflex Plus is kind of hype. Although not for this deck. We're sacrificing, of course. Give me relics. Yeah, Clone Adrenaline is pretty spicy. It is. It sure is. So we could do 9 + 9 + 9, right? With this guy, then. Oh, I did that wrong. Whatever. Anticipate Plus. Gain 5 decks for 1 turn. Very strong. I'm taking that. Sorry, Pale. You'll have to wait. I think I'm going this-ish way. The Thief can take Eternal cards, including Ascender's Bane. I don't think I knew that he could take Ascender's Bane. Pretty funny. Don't play any more attacks. 2 shivs. Get bouldered on, nerd. If I had a run with End of Days from Doom, I don't think I have. No, I don't think I have. So I can't give a good opinion on it, unfortunately. Okay, we do take a little bit of damage here, and that's fine. Like 4 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage. Where the rock crushes him. Oh, no, that's right. We did use it on the first day. But I didn't feel like it was doing much. Maybe I'm misremembering. Retaining shivs is good here. I will take retaining shivs. Okay, it's him. It's him. Help. We know this is going to be a problem, so I think I'm just going to power pot here. Try to keep the dupe pot. Accuracy is good. Or I could well-laid plans, hold on to the piercing whale. That's also pretty good. Let's go well-laid plans. Yeah, we got a whale here. Okay, the good news is we can whale last, so we can do the attacks first here. Yeah, they do nothing. I guess I'll neutralize now, and then we can keep the cloak and dagger. Finisher is so bad here. Jeez. Should have bouldered? I guess I should have. Because this turn's probably going to hurt. Well, hold on. Yeah, I can make a finisher that does no damage. So what's this guy's gimmick? He gives you a debuff that says every time you play a card, you lose 1 strength and 1 dex until the end of the turn. So he's a big jerk, is what he is. Gives a built-in retain. No, that's a power. There's a power that gives him that. Four times 2, 3 times 3, 2 times 4. Gee, it's not enough. It's literally not enough damage. You kidding me? You can dupe pot, but you're only saving 11 health with your dupe potion. I don't think that's worth it, actually. I'd rather just take the hit. The 0. Yeah, this guy is not that hard with poison. And if had I drawn neutralize on that turn, we would have had it. That's fine. All right, easy sacrifice. Get a relic. We get a boat thingy. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I do not mind that at all. I also don't mind having that guy in my rear view mirror at this point. Go this way. Yeah, that's also, like, specifically quite tough for us. Is this assassinate up my sleeve, or do I just deploy the boulder? This is a good fight to deploy the boulder in, actually. Kill this one first. Because they give us stupid cards that suck. I don't like stupid cards that suck. Woof. Let's go Whale, Toxic. Take a little bit here. Yeah, the animation work on the boulder is great. Did a good job with that. Squish. Prepared plus. That I'm going to take. Yeah, that I'm going to take. Draw 2, discard 2, pretty good. We got good potions. I think we should fight this elite. It's them. Prepared? What do you got? Do I power pot first? I think I do. Fan of Knives would be really good here. Abrasive, Afterimage, or Accuracy. Think it's Afterimage here. Looks like Afterimage here. They're all pretty good, actually. Okay, there's the boulder. Do we just play the boulder here? Feels like getting it down is kind of important. At the same time, it's really bad block if I do. I gotta take a ton of damage turn 1 if I play that boulder. I don't think I want to do that. I'm gonna kill this one. We should do some damage, though. Got free block on this turn. I want to stop this thing from weakening me next turn. Cool. Whale tracking? Rather do Whale Phantom Blades. Strike. Okay, the boulder's back. Nine. So we can shiv and strike you. Gonna multi-hit again. At least hold on to the boulder this time. These all retain, so we can hold, anticipate, defend. All 3 shivs. Okay, I think we made the right play in this fight. But did we really? Oh, Where's Finisher? There's Finisher. But I only have 3 other attacks, so it doesn't do very much damage. This is getting annoying. They're both debuffing me with weak. That's kind of weird. Okay, finisher is much better now. Here we go. Four times 7's not actually that much. So I'll take one more, huh? Could have used the anticipate, maybe. But I think I broke even with the boulder, perhaps. Yeah, being constantly weak is getting me here. Not enough damage. "1,000 years later." Here we go. Not weakened now. And we have finisher. Okay, this is it. This is turn 12, by the way. This is turn 12. Probably should have just played the boulder at the start, huh? We get ice cream. Ice cream is pretty cool. And accuracy plus to make these shivs actually do damage. I'll take it. At least the Darklings were cute, right? And Nib. Okay, I really like how this run is coming together. 22 turn Decimillipede fight. Yikes. Okay, we got 2 energy upgrades since the last fight, though, so we just got way stronger. We're much stronger now. So don't worry about this guy. I know he's scary with the bee whatever stuff. Not the bees. It's fine. I guess I'm discarding Assassinate. That feels bad. Yeah. Ugh. Now he gives me 2 days. It's quite bad. Thankfully we have ice cream, so I can just play the boulder, right? Okay, here we go. Actually, no, I have tracking, right? This should be enough damage. Yeah, this kills him. Wait. Wait, how much damage was that? Why'd my Shiv do 57? Hello? Incredible. Oh, max health per money gain comeback. Grand Finale is here. Is that good Grand Finale? But I'm going to sack. Give me more relics. Yeah, that wasn't even Pen Nib, by the way. We have Pen Nib as well. Boat thingy. Hidden gem is here. We want to break the game with it. Equilibrium's pretty good. But boat thingy card remove seems really good. Hidden gem with finisher. Yo. That's pretty hype. Do I think hidden gem will get nerfed? Yes. This is the first card I expect to get nerfed out of all of them. Very much expected to get nerfed. Boat thingy. Bonk. Bonk. Sacrifice to get the Vambrace. The first time we get blocked from a card each combat, double it is pretty good. And now we have to fight the giant sandworm thing. Although I think this won't be that hard. Let's go ahead and upgrade our boulder. Just for fun. Hold on to Assassinate and Finisher. I've got an idea. We'll save some energy here. My idea is Boulder. I mean, that's part of the idea. Hello? Okay, perfect. I believe the boss is dead. Oh, it's not weak anymore, though. Never mind. It's not dead. How many attacks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, he's cooked, though. He's still cooked. Yeah, he's very cooked. Because the finisher is 24 times 8. Which would one-shot him... No, it wouldn't one-shot him from full, but it is a ton of damage. Almost 200 on its own. GG. Malaise with ice cream. That's a way to counter a fight. Yes, give me ice cream malaise. The whistle for a stun. Turn up to 6 cards into Maul is kind of hilarious. Wide daggers, unmighty. See, powers cost more. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers. That's a bit much. That is a bit much. Oh yeah, malaise with tracking too. I didn't even think about that. Let's go to the mall. We don't play more than one power per turn. It's like they cost normal. Yeah, but we do play more than one power a turn. I guess I'll take Whistle. I don't really want the mall here. Rawr. Stun the enemy. Stun is pretty strong, last I checked. Yeah, stun good. Stun real strong. I guess we still want to take a bunch of fights, right? Because we can still turn them into relics with our scaling. The power. But yeah, is there an animation on Whistle? One can hope, right? Oh. Use the Vambrace, I guess. I don't have to, but I really want to. Get the Shiv. Oh yeah, I can also... I can just malaise him. Right. I can just malaise this guy. I guess that makes the fight a lot easier. Let's kill the shield first then, maybe. Although I do more damage to this guy. Never mind. Kill him. Oh. He's gonna get me, though. Nope. Here we go. That was big damage. Sacrifice. Ah. Turn my Cunning Potion into an uncommon skill, which I can sacrifice, by the way, or I can just take Leg Sweep. Or Hidden Daggers. Discard 2 cards, get 2 Shiv plus. Think I'm taking Sacrifice. 1 meal ticket, please. Thanks. And I guess I'm going to go this way? Feel like you hardly ever see Hand of Greed compared to Spire 1. I think there's more colorless cards. So that might have something to do with it. You still gain strength if I stun you? I guess you probably do, huh? What does sacrificing cards do? For every 2 cards we sack, we gain 1 relic. 99 damage. Sacrifice. Yeah, no animation on that card yet, but I think it certainly could use it. Wow, upgrades to 44 damage, plus 11. Pretty filthy. Yeah, puts the enemy an entire turn behind. Pretty nice. Thanks, attack, idiot. The damage. The scroll bar. We get a frozen egg, upgrading any powers we find. We get a power potion. We get Master Planner Plus. If we play a skill, it gains Sly. Unfortunately, I can't really take advantage of that. So I'm probably not going to take that. Sacrifice. Get a Venerable Tea Set. Wait, that's really good with ice cream. Sick. We also get a Candelabra. That's also really good with ice cream. Wait, I have so much energy now. The power. The absolute power. And there's no more energy upgrades in the deck. Let's just keep taking fights so I can get more relics that give me energy. Missile kills next turn. Perfect. The turn 3 one, I think, is the Chandelier, right? Lantern, Candelabra, Chandelier. I think that's right. Acro Plus. Okay, that does seem kind of good. I'll take that one. You want a menorah? All right, jerks. How's my turn 1 looking? I should use a potion here. Normally I like killing the Magi Knight first. I'm not sure that's what I want to do here, though. Yeah, does Assassinate Double Whistle kill this guy? It comes really close, right? Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. That's what I want to do. I'm a little worried about getting downgraded here, but that's a problem for future me. Sick. Cool. Rip that guy. Guy doesn't do any damage at all now. It's pretty good. Pendulum. When we shuffle the draw pile, gain a card. Or draw a card, rather. Could take another well-laid plans. What if I just took more relics? Thanks. Yeah, tracking is a little bit too good. It really is. Alright, let's kill one of these Cubexes. Spectacular. Relic. The helical dart. Whenever we play a Shiv, gain 1 dex for the turn. Very nice. We should be able to get 2 more relics by the end of the run here as well. This guy's going to drop 1, and I can sack both rewards for another relic. So I should get 2 more relics here. Also, ow. I can block a lot here, actually. Let's Dex Pot block 16 with his defend. Means no rolling boulder. Yeah, I'd block more if I was playing up my sleeve, but I'm not. Oh, I don't have well-laid plans for Gore. Alright, please take a turn not doing anything, yeah? Does Artifact block stun? It did in the first game. I have no idea if it does here. That's a good question. Like 1. We got the Rainbow Ring. If we play a power attack and skill in a turn, we gain strength and dex. That's scaling. We like scaling. Cloakmaker Plus is pretty good, but it's not a relic. We like relics. Want more relics. All I gotta do is beat the Frog Knight. That should be easy. This guy's a joke. Oops. Whatever. Could have done that turn better, but it doesn't matter. might matter. Did not matter. Sacrifice. Our last relic is the cow. Moo. Moo. All right, queen. Let's see here. I'm going to skill potion turn 1, I think. Burst and Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel is really good here. Okay. Rip. Now we use the power pot to get a separate... I didn't use it on turn 1 because I wanted a separate Rainbow Ring proc. Yeah, that's not going to work, lady. Sorry. But also not sorry at all. Quick, deploy the boulder. Wait, Giga? GG! Dead. Perfect fight, actually. We took no damage there. And we delete the queen. GG! Take some shivs to the face. And fall over dead. GG! Ascension 7 now unlocked for Silent. We're getting up there. GG. Yeah, killing the threat on turn 1 was pretty good. Does Cruelty Unclad stack? Yes. Yes, it does. So our undefeated record stands firm here. The power of the boulder is undeniable. Oh, wait, it shows it squishing the soulfish. I didn't realize that. It's the soulfish in this art. Yeah, for some reason, score in this game is always a set number based on the Ascension you played on. I don't know why. Thought it was a snail? Yeah, like that makes sense. No, it's the soulfish getting crushed by a rock. And he's crying about it, too. He is crying about it. Can't beat the Act 3 boss. Playing a lot of powers is kind of a surefire way to overcome the final boss. Take a lot of power cards that do things that benefit you, and just try to stack them all together. It's a kind of a brainless way to win, so to speak, but still quite effective. Is just take enough of them so that you can overcome the end game. Make sure you got some upgraded block cards for the end game too, because that can definitely help a lot. End game is much more of a block check than the beginning of the game. More like rolled fish. It's a sushi roll. No refunds. Game needs a gatekeeper like Timbo. Yes. Yeah, I think we need some more true checks for the player. But I think those will arrive in time. I'm not too worried. Sir Robin with the Prime sub in 36 months. Of support. Why do I think there were no balance changes this last patch? Because Megacrit is too busy fixing the bugs that people have found. I think they're more worried about putting out fires at the moment, metaphorically speaking. But give them a week or two. I think there's supposed to be a newsletter today, isn't there? Did that already happen? Is that a complete lie? The total damage the Architect has received is now a command. Very cool, Phaley. It's out. It literally is out right now. This is chat. Okay, hold on. Wait. Literally did drop a minute ago. One sec. Find it. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Here it is. Okay, so we can actually look right at it here and read it together for once. The newsletter, March 2026. Hi everyone, Casey here. Our excellent community manager Demi has been in charge of the majority of newsletter writings for a while, but I wanted to stop by to say a few words. Holy mackerel! In all seriousness, the response to early access has been incredible. Even though I threw out my back from overworking, oh, poor guy. I'm feeling high in spirits. Thank you to the team for dealing with my constant shenanigans and working extra during this busy rush. We'll be revealing exciting things soon. But for now, please enjoy all the work we put into this initial release. Okay, Demi time again. Slay the Spire 2 has been out for merely a week and we already hit 3 million units sold, with more than 25 million runs attempted. Wow, 3 million units at $25 a pop. That is that's a lot of funds. So that's $75 million for Mega Crit. Well, before Steam's cut, right? But that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So that's initially good news, right? Because that means that Megacrit definitely has operating finances. They're going to be good for a while. But they have been working on this for 5 years, so that's a lot. Is that an average of 8 runs per player? That's pretty good, actually. While we know people are curious about what major contents are coming down the pike, right now we won't be giving a specific timeline or roadmap for high-level content, aside from what we've already confirmed: alternate acts for Act 2 and 3, more cards, more events, and other content. All your feedback has been greatly appreciated and has helped us fix some soft locks and other issues already. Balancing the game will be a constant journey, so we appreciate your patience as we analyze all the data, as well as everybody's feedback. Here's what we plan on adding next. A revamp of the badge/scoring system and a friends-only leaderboard filter. Phobia accessibility mode. Okay, they're hearing people's complaints about the bugs. Like, not the game-breaking bugs, but rather the bugs that are in the game that are breaking the player mentally. Oops. More art and VFX. Ongoing balance. Steam Workshop support. Multiplayer quality of life. And official Twitch plugin integration. Okay, so confirmation. People have been asking about this. When is Slay the Relics 2 coming out? And the answer is Megacrit's going to make it. Please wait, because I think they're going to do it. So that's cool news. That's very cool news. I hope they make something awesome. But yeah, they would like to do an official Twitch plugin, so that's cool. Here's how you can opt into the beta. Yeah, go to game version and betas on stream, click public beta. This will have the ongoing balance patches. I'm not doing this today because there's nothing to really check on the beta patch, but once more beta patches are released, we'll definitely be jumping over there. Yeah, here's the arrow. We've just introduced beta branch for players who want to help test out potential changes before they get released to the main version. In terms of a release cadence, we don't want to commit to a strict schedule. New content and balance changes will come to the main branch whenever they're ready. The beta branch will have more frequent updates. Okay. In honor of STS2's launch, we have a lot of merch drop announcements. We now have an official date to share the Kickstarter campaign for the Slay the Spire board game Downfall expansion. It's going to be on March 24th, so the announcement of a Kickstarter. The iconic community mod for Spire 1 is getting its own official expansion to Slay the Spire, the board game, allowing you and your friends to play some of the Spire's infamous bosses. It sounds too good to be true, we know. Okay, so they got a link to the Kickstarter. Manawave has just released a double LP vinyl of the Slay the Spire OST. So there's also a vinyl of the Spire OST if you want that. As well as plushie drops on Makeship. Oh yeah, Faley shouted this out the other day. There's a Makeship campaign for some plushies. And yeah, this canonizing the Hermit is kind of neat. And shirts on Fangamer. Oh, they've got it. Oh, that one looks good, actually. I probably have to get that shirt. I have the version of this for the first Spire game, but this Slay the Spire 2 art with the 5 new characters. Very nice. Plus, they got stickers and stuff. And the connections section. The first ever Slay the Spire 2 themed connections puzzle. Might be a bit easier for those who are familiar with Spire 1, they say. Interesting. Yeah, like, shall we play? 1 sec. Slay the Spire Connections number 19. Was that a Raid Shadow Legends ad? That's fine. So, we have to create 4 groups of 4. Okay, Fiendfire and Eidolon exhaust your whole hand. So does Stoke. And so does Pale's Eye. Okay, these are all exhaust your hands. Great. What else we got? Karen's Ashes, Ori, White Star. Definitely don't know what Galactic Dust does. Glass Eye. Yeah, I don't actually know what some of these do. Let's see, White Star is extra reward from elite fights. Also, Ancient Glass Eye is 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, 1 rare card. So that's got to be with White Star and Ori and Lost Coffer, things that give you cards, right? Yeah. Okay. Things that draw cards. Stekawai, Gremlin Horn. I don't know what glitter does. Oh, things that are dust. Glitter, ashes, dust, Powder demise. Things that are dust. Yes, items that feature a fine powder. Okay, we got them all. And the last category is relics that are part of an enemy. Okay. Very cool. Yes, the horn, the heart remnant, the Snecko Eye, the blessed antlers. I think that was the toughest category. Pretty good, though. Pretty good. Very cool. So that's the newsletter. They announced less than I expected. No roadmap or anything like that. I guess not yet, anyway. But we get word of an official Twitch extension. I'd actually heard this rumor a couple times that Megacrit was going to do their own Twitch extension for Spire 2, but without any like official source on it, I wasn't able to repeat that to anyone with any confidence. But yeah, I had gotten the heads up on that one. Pro tip. I knew about it. But I wish them best of luck in getting a working Twitch extension made for Spire 2. I'm excited. Wodargo says, the dev said that in the past, in retrospect, they felt weekly patches were too much for Spire 1 early access. You know, I'm not surprised to see slower patches. That makes sense. It's interesting that they went from they were doing weekly patches prior to the launch of Spire 2, but now they're not going to do that for the release. It does make sense, I guess. For like a public release strategy, but it's still kind of unusual to me. Yeah, they've got way more to balance, but also way more data to come through. So what does a Twitch extension do? So a Twitch extension is going to let you, if you're watching on Twitch, specifically on PC, it's going to allow you to essentially have an overlay on top of the Twitch stream that can provide you extra information. So for Spire 1, we have an unofficially modded made plugin that allows you to, as a viewer, mouse over the relics on stream and get a tooltip, just like these, except it's your mouse, not mine. And I don't see them, it's just you. So everybody can mouse over stuff at their convenience and look at it. You can also use the Twitch extension to view the deck and stuff like that. I cannot wait to see what they cook up for an official Twitch extension. Seems pretty cool. Do I think they'll vibe code it? I do not think they're going to be vibe coding over at Megacrit. No, I don't think so. If Megacrit uses anything for AI any AI in their development process, I imagine what they would do is generate a placeholder asset using AI, like a visual asset, like for an internal testing relic. They might make just an image for the relic that is AI generated, just so they have something to depict it with before they make. But we can see that they do like temp art for cards and such, and those are definitely not AI generated. Those are made by people working on the game, so they're probably using that for everything. Is having the people make the temp art even. But there may be like a prior step where they have a. This is just something other devs do in their games is create temporary assets, using algorithmic stuff. Megacrit has said in the subreddit they're firmly against using AI. Then good. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. There was Twitch integration for the first game, yeah, like voting on card awards, but that's not a plugin. That's something different. Drama Queen says, my friend is a designer for Megacrit, and you can confirm they will not use AI. Again, super glad to hear that. Based choice by Megacrit. That said, I unfortunately can confirm that this game does contain AI-generated content. It does. It's just a factual. Wait, where is it? Hello, Albert. He's pretty creative though. We like the things he makes. We like the things that the AI generates in this game. AI-generated powers can be very effective as a way to win. Yeah, power slop. It's a deck style, apparently. Can't wait to run my power slop deck. Yeah. Oh, that's great. All right, chat. We are going to go again. We're going to have another run here of the vibe deck. Yeah. We are going to do one more run for today. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water one last time. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, back in a bit, chat. Okay, chat, we're back. Thank you for hanging out. We are going to dive into it one more time here. I'll give it to random character. I'm kind of feeling clad, but anybody's good by me. Let's just do a random run and see what happens. It's going to be Starman. Heck yeah, we haven't played Regent today either. Oh, yes. I can update the script real quick for you, Faley. Yes, I did see your message. Let's do that real quick here. Oh, and it's going to be prediction time. Twitch chat, get your votes in. Will we or will we not conquer Ascension 6 with the space guy? Okay. And I am ready to start this run here. Definitely contemplating that initial upgrade, 3. I really do like Silver Crucible quite a bit from my limited experience with it. Definitely the greatest danger is at the start of the run, so getting an immediate upside paired with a delayed downside is very nice. Lead Paperweight's fine, too. But I think I'm going to take the upgraded cards. It's a spicy-looking act. Maybe this path. Yeah, Regent needs the urgent power spike. I can totally agree with that. I see we're fighting Phantom. Phantom is a bit of a jerk. Yeah, could fight 4 elites this act. I don't want to try that. I don't think Regent is very good at that. So let's take the Crucible. The Regent starting relic gives him 3 of his stars, which are his one of his central mechanics. 3 stars to spend. If I draw both Falling Star and Strike, I can kill middle one. Let's try to do that. Ah. Rip. Ascender's Bane got me good there. Okay, bad first fight. That's all right. Convergence is kind of cool. Next turn, gain energy and stars. Retain your hand is kind of nice. Cosmic Indifference Plus is very good. I'm probably going to take that. Or Begone. Turn a card in your hand into Minion Dive Bomb. This is like Deceive Reality, but different. I'm going to take Cosmic Indifference. Although I do like Convergence here. We need immediate output. The legends were true. The spoils map very early, huh? I'll try taking it. What's the worst that could happen? How's it going, Nothgrin? Hello, hello. But yeah, it's having a curse early is brutal. Can I avoid that first elite? I could. I probably don't want to. Multi-hit feels necessary for this boss. It's definitely a good idea to not just take giant attack card, right? You're going to want other stuff in addition to giant attack card. I mean, yeah, the timing, right? It's too good not to take that, right? It's a very, very strong card. It says do 40 on it. It's a good card. Oh my goodness. Seeking Edge Plus? Are you serious? I mean, what am I going to do? Not take it? That sounds great. Sovereign Blade hits all enemies. Wait, this can give you an upgraded rare card? Holy hell. I didn't parse that yet. New reason to take Silver Crucible. That's cool. That's very cool. And it looks like with Devastate here, I probably want to upgrade Venerate. Because then playing Venerate Plus allows me to play both Falling Star and Devastate. Bird Nerd. Okay, this turn is no problem, but what about next turn? $35 health left, huh? Probably using the Fortifier next turn, looks like. Let's put Defend on top. $21 for 2. Oh, we're so close to killing it here. I played one more strike earlier. Oh well. Guaranteed kill next turn. Really not that bad for a first elite, actually. I'm okay with that. We get Candy. Every other combat adds a power to the card awards. Also, apparently here's Bombardment. 3 cost, deal 18 damage to one target. At the start of your turn, this plays from the exhaust pile. That's kind of cool. I want to try it. What about parry? Yeah. Bombardment is a power? That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, Bombardment is kind of like a power. Did I upgrade Venerate? I did, yeah. I'm resting here. Maybe I'm resting here. Let's rest there. I'll upgrade Bombardment. 6 damage per turn is kind of insane. The Luminous Choir. Have I seen this event yet? You stumble upon a clearing bathed in an unnatural blue glow. Towering mushrooms pulse with bioluminescence, their caps swollen and glistening. As you approach, the fungi begin to emit haunting melodic tones that reverberate through your chest. You notice something gleaming embedded within the largest mushroom's flesh, pulsing in rhythm with the fungal song. Reach into the flesh. Remove 2 cards and get a Spore Mind. A curse you can exhaust for 1 energy. So that's a pretty good event, actually. If you don't mind paying the 1 mana to exhaust this, this can be 2 full removes. Or we can offer tribute, pay 146 gold, get a random relic. Relics sound pretty good. Honestly, remove 2 is also very good here. But then we have 3 curses. That seems terrible. Give me a relic. Oh, what a relic that is. Pipe? So what if the elite is the other combat? Oh, then I definitely want to go 2 events here. We want the elite to be the second combat, right? Holy. Oh, yeah. Rip. Bruh. Rude. This or that. Get a clumsy and a relic. Or lose some money, gain some gold. Lose health, rather, not money. I guess I'll take this, because I don't want to curse, as aforementioned. And then we can rest. Okay, this jerk. Yeah, bad turn 1 already. That's awkward. That is going to hurt, is all I can say about this. Okay, not too bad. Although I can't kill it, can I? I guess we want to kill the small ones. Which does mean taking 3 more, sadly. Oh no, tell me we're not taking even more. We are. Oh god, this draw order was horrible. Damn it. This is why we can't take curses. We're already having a really bad time if the draw order is bad. Awful. But what's not awful is hidden cash as a way to gain a whole bunch of stars so we can play our big expensive stuff. You. Okay, hidden cash early, great. Seeking edge early, great. Do I need the strength potion here? I'm not sure that I do. Map always feels like more of a curse than a boon. It is a curse. Yeah, it's bad. Okay, and I drew bad again. Ugh. We can just strike in Sovereign Blade with a strength potion, I guess. Really? Really? Nice. Okay, that's fine. We just rest again. We should have 2 insane card rewards here, right? Huh? Bonus card from the from the candy is Void Form. And yes, this also gets a 4th power. Holy heck. I can go double void form. Do I want double void form? I'm not sure. Are we did to vent him? We might be. I think I want to go void form and the second devastate. I think that's what I want. Here we have to rest, and yeah, we might die to this boss. That might totally happen. Sword Sage is kind of like multi-hit. Kind of. Not really, though. Alright, we're playing strikes, and we're blocking until we get void form. I think we're kind of cooked, though. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even play the void form. Yeah, we're cooked here. We are super dead. Dark Meat Boy, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. The Devastate does nothing. How sad. Worst possible draw order? Yeah, kind of. That seemed to have happened in every fight this act, unfortunately. So, yeah, now I can't play Bombardment. Yeah, we're just cooked next turn. We're dead. For sure. Yeah. GG. The Starman exploded. GG. But yeah, that was kind of predictable. We didn't get a lot of good block, which you do want for that boss. And our draw order was never cooperative. That's all right. We just try again. See if it happens the second time. Let's also pay out to the doubters. Probably Poultice here, right? Tavi joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Yeah, you start with 60 health out of 75. Starting on Ascension, I think, 2. It is quite brutal, starting down this much health. Feels quite tough in Act 1, as a result. Royalties! Amazing. We haven't tried this card yet. At the end of combat, gain gold. Is kind of cool. One moment, please. Thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, I should have taken 2 more curses last run, obviously. But yeah, these are... Well, this one's kind of a do-nothing card. This one can be good. Let's start with some fights, see what happens. Would the last run have been winnable if I skipped the map? It would have been more winnable, definitely. Yeah, the map is definitely part of what went wrong there. And that was actually affirming something I was already thinking, which is that you should not take the map if you're playing on any reasonable ascension level. This is not worth it. That's how I feel about both the quest cards in general so far. They are not worth it. And so I think they've got to go back to the drawing board on those. This is Discovery. Okay, I'm playing it for free. I guess Orbit's pretty good here. Sure, whatever. Give me the money. Reflect is a really good card. Kingly Kick is kind of cool. We haven't tried this one yet. Each time you draw this card, reduce the cost by 1. I've already got a star sync. I think Patter's also pretty good. Is the delayed payoff just that punishing? Yeah, the delayed payoff is just that punishing. That's the problem. Yeah, the problem is that taking the downside with no immediate upside means you never get to see the upside happen. Am I going to do a mastery challenge before the full release? No. No, I'm not. Okay, here's Hidden Cache. Rotten War is also a decent Forge card. This is also kind of a do-nothing card, though. Spooky. After full release, definitely. Yeah, definitely. A lot of things I want to do with this game. Gets to 8. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good card, actually, Terraforming. I'm going to take Hidden Cache, but I feel bad about it. Let's see what happens. Can I play 5 cards in one turn? I don't think I can, but I can keep Restlessness in hand, I guess. Not going to do anything. Boot. Have I taken the upgrade 1 from Niao? It is a little lackluster compared to other stuff, but it's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with it. Okay, I do like Know Thy Place. I also like Crush Under. Crush Under is important because it's an AoE card. Who's our Act Boss this time? Not Phantom. It is a multi-enemy fight, though. Let's take Crush Under. I maybe want one event here. Well, there's an event here, though, right? Let's go Combat Event. Okay. Oh, these guys. We haven't seen these guys in a while. Discount Bear. I don't have very much damage next turn, huh? Maybe I need to kill this guy. This 19 damage. So if I Fear Pot, I can kill the Axe Raider, which I'm kind of tempted to do. Is the boot in the game? It is. Yeah, it is, actually. $14. Quasar save me? I mean, Falling Star saves me. But I can also Venerate, so Quasar save me. Equilibrium. Yes. Do I defend for 1? I think I'm just going to Venerate. Reloading. I kill this guy, we can do 7 plus 10 plus 9. Which is 26 exactly. Perfect. Let's get some royalties. Okay, this fight went pretty well. More damage for each card we created this combat. Cloak of Stars is also kind of nice, especially with Hidden Cache. I like having block in my deck. Block is a good card. Choose a card to transform. Tempting to get rid of royalties. Very tempting. I guess we probably just transform a strike, though. We get Comet. Oh, hell yeah. Now there's a real card. For 5 stars, it's 3 weak, 3 vuln, 33 damage. The Whispering compels you to give it gold, but you resist and give the tree a hug instead. It thrashes about, scratching you with its branches, but eventually calms down. Make hug? Make hug. I guess now I fight the elite, right? Maybe. I mean, we have some draw orders that are okay and some that are not okay. No, I should go this way, right? Yeah. Then maybe to this. Okay. We take a Hidden Cache? We did, yeah. And I might need to upgrade it. 8-2 is pretty good. 11 damage on Comet's nice. This only upgrades for plus 5 gold? That's not worth it. This makes upgraded colorless cards, which are pretty good. Does Venerate upgrade let me play Comet immediately? No, I can already play Comet immediately if I Venerate. Let's upgrade the cache. I guess. This or that. Guess more money, huh? Clumsies feel so bad. Horrifying. Give me the jackpot. Fuck. Know thy place, Nibbit. Foul beast. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal damage to all enemies. That's kind of nice. We are doing both of those things, although it's not per star. It's not per star. It's okay, though. Let's try it. And we get the Petrified Toad. Hey, procure a potion-shaped rock. That's perfect for bonking elites. Great news. Am I allowed to upgrade here? I'm not sure I am. Yeah, I don't know that I'm allowed to upgrade here. Definitely going to this shop. I think that means I want to rest. Feels bad. Will I play on the beta branch ever? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Okay, not the worst turn one. Oh. I guess we want to build up our stars. It's awkward. Yeah, somebody earlier asked why I didn't fight the elite. This is why, by the way. The earlier one. Would be a bad time. Draw the card in my draw pile. Is okay. Throw a rock at the bird. Bag of Marbles is good. Vulnerable on turn one we like. Orbit's here. Royal Gamble is also pretty good. Although, that's just a star gain card. We gotta be careful. I don't want too many of those. I don't think I want Orbit either. It's just too much do nothing immediately effects that we're not allowed to have. Killed one bird with one stone. I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we can't take any of these, I don't think. As much as I do like Orbit. Alchemize for potions. I do like the Popper doing 9 damage to all enemies. Prophesize I like as well. Draw 6. Is pretty silly. Get an attack with momentum. Yeah, I'm Invincible is good when combined with a couple specific things that we don't have. A decent block card normally, too. Let's take the Popper. Do 9 damage to all enemies at the start of combat. Combos with Bag of Marbles to help us get through Act 2. I definitely want to remove a card. And I think I'm buying that draw 6 card. Prophesize. I like it a lot. Thank you for your patronage, he says. What about Pillar of Creation? When you create a card, gain block. No. Okay. That'll do for now. I'm not even sure I get through these fights, by the way. We'll see. We will see. Where'd the royalties come from? We transformed it at the start of the run. We just got it right away. Okay, damage output is starting to be good, though. Three skills you play in one turn, put Make It So into your hand. How about block cards, though? Block cards would be good here. Lose the Potion Shaper Rock. It's you. You! Health is pretty valuable here. Is that going to work the way I want it to? Probably not, right? If I can kill it with this card somehow. Random cards from your draw pile. I think it does. Only one way to find out, right? Oh! Yo! Yes! Got him! Wow, that card slapped. Excellent. That absolutely slaps. That was pretty good. That was from Quasar? That was great. Wondering about Resonance. Have I settled on a feeling about the net amount of star generation and spend for a deck? Lots. You want lots. Stars are very strong. Oh, that's right. That was the attack potion. That's right. That was the attack potion. Wow, that attack potion was cracked. And a balance between them, you want to grab the big cards that have huge star costs, and then you want to add as much star gen as it takes to play those. Kind of the threshold I'm at. Feels like I gotta rest again. Shame, because upgrading cards is good, but I'm not sure I'm allowed to. Just very unable to block on a consistent basis. Stand Yervil in the next turn, I guess. Frail. Being frail in this fight's annoying. Oh boy. Yeah, this is why we had to rest. Yup. Feels bad. I'm just gonna prophesize and then hidden cash. We do nothing this turn. Tank a whole bunch to the face. Terrible. I guess I could venerate and Quasar. Maybe that's better. Oh, Shockwave. Okay, let's do that. And we do get Ripple Basin at least. Comet time? I want to Crush Under again. Pretty sure. Okay, Venerate allows me to play Comet. I guess I want to kill this guy with it. Ugh. Cannot be! Right, please put... Venerate on top? Feels bad. And then I imagine we want a Kingly Kick, Cosmic Indifference, the Kingly Kick. That's pretty good. Okay. Looks like we actually would have barely made it without resting, but I didn't want to risk that. Pourquoi? Yeah, Regent takes a lot of damage. Regent just doesn't block all that well. It has a lot of setup cards that don't really do anything immediately, so you're kind of hoping. Do we take the Heavenly Drill? It's one of my favorite cards. Where am I going to get energy for that, is my question. I mean, let's do it. How are you supposed to use Bundle of Joy? The upfront cost is kind of expensive. That's the hard part about Bundle. I think this might need some revamping, maybe. It'd be a lot better if it was 0 cost. Ooh, Regen Potion. Take the Drill. It's an energy gen card in and of itself. It can be, if you know what you're doing. Glass Eye. Get 2 commons, 2 uncommons, and a rare. Radiant Pearl. Retain gain 2 energy. That looks great. Or upgrade our Divine Right to Divine Destiny. Start with 6 stars, which makes it a lot easier to play some of this stuff. But I think I want the Radiant Pearl. That gives me a way to use the Heavenly Drill. And it means turn 1 Heavenly Drill probably just instantly kills things, which is really nice. So give me Radiant Pearl here. Please and thank you. Let's head to this shop, I have to imagine. Yeah, that seems the easier shop to get to. Get a couple of royalties fights, hopefully. Turn 1 Drill. Except these enemies are jerks. Oh, nice. We got Radiate. Stick. That's a good turn 1. These are all bad. Unless you want Hegemony for Drill, maybe, but no. Okay, no turn 1 Drill this time. I'm going to use the Regen Potion, I think. I think so. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, Akabeko Waiting Room. Akabeko Drill would be pretty hype. Look of Stars. We can play this. Give me the Drill, baby. Drill. Hell yeah. Vigor could go with the Drill, but I'm skipping. Would I be down to take the Vigor cards with Drill? Not if they're unupgraded common cards, or unupgraded at all, really. No, I'm not. I'm not down for that. They are not good enough. Oh, the Flower. I can get even more money going into the shop, or I can get the draw. The draw every 4 turns. Actually, card draws are really good here, huh? I'm going to go to the center. The Polonus Core. Every 4 turns, draw 2 more cards. It solves some of our problems, but only some. Orbit is looking a lot better now. Could also do Ori. Let's take a look at Ori here. Bassin could be good for getting block. Get more block from defend cards. Although I only have 3 defends, apparently. Oh, yeah, I transformed. Yeah, whatever. Orbitery. Okay, this is good. This is a good card. Oh, it's Radiate. Wait, Radiate plus Retain Royal Gamble. Wait, that's insane. Wait, give me those. That's actually crazy. Okay, now I would take Vigor. I might take Gather Light. Solar Strike is here too. Yeah, it's a 9/5 Radiate, plus any other stars I gain on that turn, normally. It's pretty good. I'll take Solar Strike plus. I think I'm going to skip the Gather Light, though. And then if I want Orbit, I can't remove, and vice versa. I think I'm just going to remove, skip the Orbit. Orbit is so expensive. I could buy a potion. I don't want a potion. I want a rock. But yeah, decks with 4 copies of Orbit do slap very hard. Any energy upgrades? Let's take a look at the whole picture in a bit. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I can just throw rocks at him though, right? Not really, actually. Rocks will not do it. Oh, we full block, though, thanks to the Ripple Basin. I forgot about the Ripple Basin. Good job, Ripple Basin. What's that about Radiate here? That'll work. Have a rock. Okay, next turn's gonna be good. Jay Zerbs with Prime Sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I can Luminescence and Kingly Kick if I want to. Do I want to do that? I don't think I want to do that. It's a lot of times. I guess I can just drill it next turn. Drilling would be good here. The power. Another Cosmic Indifference. Or Know Thy Place. I like another Cosmic Indifference. Putting stuff back on top is quite nice. And I was going to go this way. Just look at all the upgrades at the same time. None of them get cheaper, I see. I guess the drill upgrade is pretty good. Do that. Oh, I'm gonna get Bug Spray. Bug spray seems okay here. Especially with the flex pot. Yeah, give me bug spray. I like bug spray. Don't think Regent is a single upgrade that lowers cost. Orbit gets cheaper. Hey, energy. Okay, this is good. Candelabra. Oh. Wait, hold on. We have luminescence into prophesize here. No bug spray. But I can just kill them all, right? We have Venerate into Royal Gamble into Radiate hits 6 times 14. Oh my god. Dead. Okay, we're starting to do stuff. And Genesis helps as well. This also gets cheaper, yeah? No, it doesn't. What is better, 3 boat thingies or 3 light thingies? The light thingies are very nice. I like the light thingies. Yeah, knockout blow is also decent here. Honestly, do I need more stars? Not really. I'm actually going to skip this. It's too expensive. Very expensive. Strength potion now seems hilarious, though. Nice, we got Luminescence Prophesize again. I really like this combo. Bug Spray. Play royalties first. Seems good. Oh, turn stars into energy. Now we're really cooking here. Alignment plus. Get in the deck. And I can remove another card at this shop. I might remove Venerate. I can also see removing Kingly Kick at this point because we're going too fast for the kick to do stuff. Monologue is fun. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength for the turn. That can turn into some very funny stuff with what we're doing here. With Bug Spray. The power. Child of the Stars is here. Whenever you spend stars, get 2 block for each star you spent. Is not bad. Yeah, I'm going to remove Kingly Kick. That feels weird. But I think it's right. But do I want a monologue? Ooh, upgrades to retain. I like retain on that. Yeah, monologue seems fun here. Is it actually good? I'm not sure, but I do want to try it. It's you. What do we do against this guy, chat? We die. Oh. Another Radiate. Oh, I'm going to take another Radiate. Yeah, this is already looking pretty good. Go flex. That's pretty good. Here's the drill. I say we just kill him. Tropic Brew is nice. Strike Dummy is hilarious. We do have Solar Strike. If only it was Heavenly Drill Strike. The Monarch's Gaze. When you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. That's actually kind of strong with what we're doing. So expensive, though. Right, works with the drill, works with the radiate, but if I pulled that off, the enemy should be dead. I don't think I actually want that. But yeah, it does work with multi-attacks. It's 1 strength per hit of a multi-attack. So it's kind of like a late-game block strat, kind of, sort of. Upgrade to 2 cost? It does. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. I'm upgrading this first, though. I don't even know if that's actually that good, but I want it. Okay. Not the greatest turn 1, huh? Let's use some potions here. Ooh, Star Potion. Star Potion's cool. Yeah, 3 energy powers are just really slow. They definitely are. I think I want Disintegration. I'm scared here. Okay, we can do the thing, sort of, kind of. Good time for Star Pot. Yeah, let's use all the potions here. Shame we waste 2 energy on this turn. Very bad. At least we draw more next turn. Okay, here's Radiate again, with Royal Gamble this time. Wow, I actually drew, like, no energy at cards here. Impressive. Do I want to Radiate Royal Gamble here? Not necessarily. No, we can pull off a better Radiate in a little bit, right? It does block, though, right? Yeah, I need it for block this turn, sort of. Is there any reason not to gamble? Yeah, it retains. And I can do a better Radiate on a future turn if I don't use it now. So I don't think I want to use it here. We want to retain it. I'm going to go Falling Star, Cloak of Stars. Then I won't have enough stars to play it anymore. Cool. Yeah, let's just keep the Royal Gamble here. So I want to play this, and this. This. Is the hardest Act 2 boss? They're definitely tough. Yeah, they're definitely tough. Guess we just play Monarch's Gaze here. No weakness in Volan anymore. Okay, this is not going well. Can't take Sloth either. Okay, we did get Falling Star back. Unfortunately... Actually, this is probably enough. I think we kill right now, right? Holy. 25 times 16. What is that, chat? That's, is that 400? Yeah, that's 400. GG. We got him. Guards. Void Form's pretty spicy. And your turn, your first 2 cards each turn are free. This deck has some really expensive cards. Like Monarch's Gaze. Give me the Void Form. Close enough. Welcome back, Watcher. Yeah, this guy is kind of Watcher-like. In some ways. The first card you play each combat is played an additional time. What if it's Heavenly Drill? Or we can cook. Let him cook. Cooking's pretty good here. There's a lot of things I would like to remove from this deck. Yeah, cooking is very good here. How many rest sites do we get offered? Oh, Is that a max of 2? Oh, that is max 2. That's kind of bad. Okay, let's reevaluate. How about Throwing Axe? Time to remove royalties? Yeah, it would be. We haven't tried Throwing Axe yet. Let's try it. Ascension 6 strikes here. I guess so, huh? Is there a no elite path? That's kind of what I'm eyeballing right now. Elites do seem a little scary here. With the upfront damage, especially the 3 knights fight and the big eyeball fight. Here, 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 here. No, it's forced. Yeah, it's forced. You have to fight one of these. Wait, no. Wait, no. Hold on. I'm blind. It's not forced. Okay, yeah, this path. This path gets no elites. It's a lot of combats, but I think I'm okay with that. I can double Monarch's Gaze here. That seems pretty good. Or I can double royalties. Wait. Hype? Double the royalties. Our path hits a shop, right? Yeah, it does. Give me the money! Then we can go Monarch's Gaze and Radiate after all. Easy. Yeah, let me take damage. I should have thrown a rock at him. I don't know why I didn't do that. That's fine. Get a boat in a bottle. Glow is here. Gain a star, draw cards. I do like card draw. The drill. Hype? So just double radiate here? This just double radiate. Yeah, this just kills everything. Who needs royalties? Pale Blue Dot is really good card draw. Let's take one. I think Powder Demise is pretty bad. Double Radiate in my hands. Okay, this fight looks pretty easy, too. Go double Luminescence. Quasar. I'll take Automation. You're the one who steals my strength? Rather not lose Dex, actually. Kill this guy. Cool. Although, Drill won't kill next turn, huh? Yes, it will. Gain 2 strength. Yes. Ripple Basin is pretty good, actually, right? Better than you'd think for just 4 block. But it does put in work. Alright, Quasar, what do you got here? Ollie. What's playing twice? Panache. Panache Bolas is fun. Bolas made me take 4 there, huh? Guess I shouldn't have actually played them that turn. Draw every rare card from your draw pile. Is that amazing? Kind of amazing. Is it, though? Not actually that good. We'll take it here. We can heavily drill one of them. I'll do that. Although 4 cards gives me another Panache proc, yeah? For 10. I'll do that. Actually, maybe not. Oh, no, yeah, I can. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Actually, don't quite block, huh? Venerate. Then I can Royal Gamble, then I can double Radiate. Here we go. The power. We blapped him. This is okay card draw. I think we're doing all right, though. We made it to the shop. Bag of Prep is card draw. Bread is energy. Kinda down for bread. Probably just want the card draw turn 1. Actually, yeah, drawing more cards makes the throwing axe better. Yeah, give me the bag of prep. And energy potion looks genuinely really good here. Might just buy the energy potion. Kind of down for that. Yeah, I'm kind of down for that. Ah. Good. Grave of the Forgotten. Make a card not exhaust. I can do that on Royal Gamble, which is really funny. I don't think I want that, though. Just give me the soul. Why no Elite Path? Because fighting the elites is not really worth it in Act 3. Better to just get to the boss with as much health as possible, I think, a lot of the time. Used to be a Watcher Relic, now it's a Universal Relic. We said this got cheaper. Watcher's dead. Right. Yeah. Okay, I can play this now, though. Okay, so let's Child of the Stars, Royal Gamble. Blocks like crazy. Give me strength and block. Okay, that worked out. I gotta remember my axe, though. Spending stars will block. That's right. Okay, so we can Comet. Block like crazy. Also lets me Venerate and Falling Star for more block. Then we can, I guess, Radiate Royalties Void Form. That sounds fine. You don't need to Hidden Cache here. Castle block. Okay, so if I play this first, it is not actually free. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Draw 6 for free is pretty good, though. We'll do alignment next. Bug spray. Nice. Orbit Plus. Okay, that's what we're going to take. Every 4 energy we spend, gain energy back. Yes. Yes, to Orbit Plus. The Owl. So we go Double Luminescence, Monologue, Alignment. Heavenly Drill is 16 times 20. I love that drill, man. Star Potion's here. Star Potion over Bottle? I think so. These guys are here. What if scrolls are bugs? Have we thought of that, chat? What if scrolls are bugs? I guess double royalties doesn't matter, right? Yeah, there's no shops. What if scrolls are bugs? And do I want aerobic acid? It's 3 free cards. I don't think I do. I think I want these. Drill? Drill, baby, drill. Let's freaking go. Skip this garbage. Actually, Vigor 3 is pretty good, actually. I'll take that. And we rest to go to full health here. The Queen! Okay, we did not, in fact, draw the drill on turn 1. I get double orbit, though. That seems pretty good. Yeah, double orbit seems alright. Oh yeah, get solar struck. These in hand. Don't play royalties. Alright, the Chains of Binding mean we can only play one of the first 3 cards we draw each turn, which is annoying. Not that bad, though. I guess I want a Falling Star? Okay, if we draw the... Yeah, I was going to say, if we draw Radiate this turn, this is a really good Radiate turn. This is a disgustingly good Radiate turn. So I think this is the winner. So we start with Monologue. I prefer killing the Lantern over focusing the Queen. I haven't kind of landed on that yet, actually. It does take away some of the immediate pressure if you do. Heavenly Drill is also here. $17 times. No more card draw, right? Can also do the drill here. Although I'm not sure I want to. We just kill? This is currently 170 AoE. That's pretty good. And then we can follow it up with some big damage. Get him. Comet first? No, they're bound. If I play Comet, I cannot play Radiate, because they're bound by the Queen. And then we'll Heavenly Drill, I guess, too. That's pretty good. Almost a kill. We can put back... Wait. Oh, we're drawing alignment. Okay, yeah, just put the drill back on top then. Might have had a lethal with drill that turn, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think this was just fine, though. GG. G freaking G. I've had enough of your poor manners. Something we can both agree on. Let's dance. I like the button said retort, by the way. I didn't notice that. The button actually said retort. Fire back. Victory? Blapped. I also didn't notice the minions get squished under the chair when the Regent dies. It's funny. GG. Ascension 7 unlocked for the Regent, who was unfortunately our second demise. Pretty good run, though. Definitely have loved Heavenly Drill every time I've used it. Very fun card. Very fun card. My losses so far are on Necro and Regent, one each with the new characters. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Have I thought about dual streaming over on YouTube? I have thought about it, but I'm not interested. I would not dual stream on YouTube unless I was somehow forced to by economic circumstance, which I don't think I ever will be. Trying to run 2 streams at the same time splits my attention more, degrades the quality of the stream. I think is going to degrade my chat quality overall. Basically, more time spent doing things I don't want to do. Less time spending on the video game. So, that's going to be our last run for today, Twitch chat, but that's not going to be the end of our stream today. Because I want to unwind by looking at some of the cards that are in the video game. And adding some comments on them. We're going to be looking at the untapped.gg website, where they've got a full listing of all of the cards in Slay the Spire 2. And I've been requested to provide commentary, strategic commentary, on essentially every card in the game. And so we're going to be doing that. Yeah, pay attention, kids. Pay attention. Who should we start with, though? That's my question. I feel like I've got the best grasp on Necrobinder and on Defect at the moment. We could do Regent, too, actually. Yeah, we just played Regent. Hey, listen. Is there a way to sort by rarity? I don't think there is. They're currently alphabetical. This is a paid sponsorship. Yes. I'm partnered with untapped.gg. They are paying me to work on their website. Yes, indeed. Think we need an ironclad analysis for why it doesn't feel the same anymore? No heavy blade. Where's the bonk? There's still bonk, but it's not the right bonk. How's it going, Panu? Heard Grubby say I'm smart and worth listening to. Now, there's a high opinion from a smart guy. Grubby's a great guy. All right, let's make some comments on Regent cards. Alignment. Let's just start with the first one. Alignment. I'm going to say very useful energy generation. Very powerful energy generation. Energy gen. As long as you have... stars to spend. Best used alongside big spenders like Heavenly Drill. Or what's the draw 6 card? We were just using it. What's the card called that draws 6? What's up, Hamilton 7? Yeah, behind the scenes look. Indeed. By the way, if you'd like to check out the listing of cards here, by the way, !Untapped. Here's the website where you can see a full listing of all the cards in Spire 2, as well as my own commentary on them, although that is going up live right now. Prophesize. Thank you. Yeah, this card's quite good. Heavenly Drill 2 OP? I don't know. I think it's OP in the right way, is how I feel about it. Pretty good. Arsenal. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 or upgraded 2 strength. Okay. Slow but powerful strength gain. It's not even necessarily slow. Powerful strength gain. I haven't even tried this card, though. With a few colorless cards in the deck. Note that Sovereign Blade counts as colorless. Bolas plus Arsenal? Oh yeah, great with Bolas. How often does Regent have access to colorless cards aside from a couple? Well, that's the thing, right? Sovereign Blade is colorless, and there are cards in the Regent pool that make colorless cards. So there are ways to get them. You can also get them from like a potion. I haven't had a whole good opportunity to try out the colorless archetype, but this is really rapid strength gain, and there are a lot of strength payoffs that work really well. Regent's multi-hit cards. Right with Bolas. I feel like Regent could use a card that upgrades his cards mid-combat. Yeah, there's not that many ways to upgrade the Sovereign Blade. Oh yes, minion cards are also colorless, like Begone, right? Begone transforms a card in your hand into Minion Dive Bomb, and Minion Dive Bomb is colorless. That's actually pretty good. I'm going to say, think of this like a 2-cost attack that exhausts something in your hand. Minion Dive Bomb is colorless. Can activate synergies related to such things. Yeah, this can get rid of a curse in your hand, in addition to being an attack. So we can see the card. Yeah, Minion Dive Bomb Plus. I like that you can mouse over that on the website. That's really nice. Did a good job with that. So it's 2-cost deal 17 by default. Upgrades to 2-cost deal 21. So plus 4. Plus 1 on the initial hit, plus 3 on the second hit. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's quite good. You can also fill your hand with debris and then turn them into colorless minion cards. I like that. Oh, I love that idea. Astral Pulse. Okay, this is one I feel like I've got a good feel for. This is a really good early game attack. Being just affordable with your starting stars. solid all the way into Acts 2 and 3. Yeah, I like Astral Pulse quite a bit. I don't have a whole lot to say about this other than it's great early. It's one of the things that can really make your Regent Act 1 nice and clean, is getting Astral Pulse. Debris itself is a status, that's right, not a colorless card. Trumped easily by its bigger brothers. There are bigger area attacks. True. Yeah, it doesn't fall off that much even if you find better cards. Let's see. Big Bang. This one's easy to make commentary. Gives you a little bit of everything. Easy take most of the time. Giving you a little bit of everything. Only skip if there's a better rare to take. Is my advice on Big Bang. It's like it's pretty much always good to have. There's very little reason not to put this in your deck. Insane if cloned, is what I'll say. Yeah, Red Turkey says, I recommend getting 64 copies of this card in your deck. Yeah, it's it's really good if you do that. This is really good with dupe. With clone. Very, very good. Sometimes he skipped a Big Bang because he didn't want a 5-Forge Blade clogging his draws. So for that to be true, you want to not be playing the sword in the first place, and you need the 1 hand space for it. That's pretty niche. Yeah, think it would be better without the 5 forge. Honestly, probably true. Yeah, I don't even think of it as a forge card. Black Hole. I'm going to say is only deals damage once, regardless of how many stars you get. So this is better with get or spends. Large number of cards with a low star cost. Such as Cloak of Stars. Bet that damage per star would feel a lot better. Yeah, this one feels a little underwhelming compared to the one that gives you block per star, which is quite nice. What the Child of the Stars. This one's quite good. Lock on Regent is hard to come by. And this is one of the best ways to get it. So you block for free while playing your big expensive cards. Yeah, very powerful card. Very good one. Blocks for you when you want to do things that aren't blocking. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what's so nice about it. Like, you play Comet and it blocks, which is great. Well, speaking of Cloak of Stars, I'm going to say this is great. Very cheap block. Is much desired on Regent. Nice to have a copy or two for defense. As long as you have stars to spare. Yeah, very, very good early block. Yeah, very good Act 1. definitely one of the better Act 1 cards. Let's see if we can find some of the other really good Act 1 cards to comment on. Bulwark is very good. I'm going to say one of the best Forge cards on Bulwark. Blocking while building up your sword accomplishes 2 urgent needs at the same time with 1 card. Excellent. Yeah, I think overall excellent. Excellent card. Like the counterpart to Glacier. Yeah, in general, 2 energy blocks are very desirable, I think. Because if you want to, you know, if you're only going to draw 1 block card, you want it to be a big block card. Yeah, it lets you full block where you're building up the sword to kill, which is kind of the core way that that Bulwark does stuff. Or that Forging does stuff. The only good Forge card, maybe. I think there's a couple others that are okay. Let's talk about Charge as well. Think of this as exhausting 2 targeted cards in your draw pile. Get rid of curses or statuses, or even thin your deck to go infinite. Very strong, deceptively strong effects. Oh yeah, wait, Minion Strike is a colorless card. Wait. Minion Strike is a colorless card. Is well worth pointing out. I actually didn't notice that before. Because I don't think I've had colorless synergies that interact with this yet. Yeah, all minion cards are colorless. But it bears pointing out. That's cool. That's really cool. Very, very cool. Does Minion Strike work with Strike Dummy? Yes. Yes, it does. That's cool, too. So some cool interactions on this. Two typos. Wait, what? Typos are hard. Oh, statues. Huh. Oh, did I type colorless? No. That's a Minion Strike. Hmm? Those pesky statues. How dare they? How dare they? Alright, what other cards do I feel like I can speak on confidently here? Comet. Powerful star payoff. Star payoff card. Combined with other big attacks. Typo in Bulwark, too. Thank you. I'll go back to that. Smash your foes. It's good all around. I don't have a lot to say on comment other than it's good. It's good if you can play it. Good card. What's it Bulwark here? Building up your sword accomplishes. Blanc. We have access to the Architect in early access? No, we don't. No, we do not. Let's Make a Difference is great. It's a very solid early block. Used to return Sovereign Blade to the top of the draw pile. or any other card you need next turn. That's a good job. How do I think getting to Act 4 will work in Spire 2? No clue. I don't know if they're going to do the same kind of, like, keys thing or not. I think they might still do a Burning Elite. Burning Elite seems likely, but will the other stuff stick around? No idea. It's the opposite of Headbutt. It's Butthead. Okay, yeah. Great with I am invincible. That card in all caps? Is that the official name of the card? Gotta check. Or is it just called Invincible? Wait, where is it? I am invincible. That's not all caps. Okay. But the name of cards should be in cap. Is it capital A? I think it's capital A, right? Man, editing is hard. Yeah, it's capital A. Okay. Got it. Got it. Heavenly Drill. I'm gonna. It's extremely fun. Stack energy gain. Then one shot your foes. Wahahaha. Excellent. Yeah, no notes. This is a great card. This card is awesome. Very cool. Crescent Spear, meanwhile, I feel like it's kind of bad. It's like a worse Perfected Strike. Not really worth spending stars on. And if you have a lot of star cards, of cards with star cost, you are not likely to want to spend them on this. It's also really bad damage. Yeah, it can be sick with Clone. Yeah, this can be cool with Clone. Yeah, the reason it costs a star is so that it has self-synergy, right? If it doesn't have a star cost, then adding more copies of this deck, adding more copies of this card to the deck doesn't make them better. But at the same time, it's really not worth spending the stars on. I think it should be zero normal mana at minimum. I think it should be 0/1 for this kind of card to be good. Give it a star cost of 0. That's not allowed. That's not a thing. Yeah, it's also way worse than Perfected Strike because you don't have 5 star cards in the deck at the start. You only have 1. So you add this to your starting deck and it does 10 damage for 1 mana, 1 star. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. Oh, I like the idea of... I like that idea, Tigerbot Hesh. Have it cost a star, but also give you the star back. That's an idea. Because then you can... Then it's effectively 0 star cost. But it still counts for itself, and it works with any, like, gain star synergies. That would actually be a good card. But this is not a good card, I don't think, in its current incarnation. This is a card I would hope gets buffed at some point, or changed in some way. You could make it a lot better just by making it more damage per star. Like 4 per star or something like that. Or have it scale based on the cost, the actual star cost. So if you have a comet, it counts +5. That'd be pretty sick too. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is this card as it is printed is bad. And is not really worth adding in multiple copies to your deck, unless you can clone it. If you clone it, it's kind of cool. Should be okay. Let's see, Crush Under. I like Crush Under quite a bit. Solid early attack. Can be worth upgrading. Smacking all foes. Debuffing their attacks. Is extremely useful in swarm fights. There's a number of fights in this game where you're fighting multiple enemies and they attack you for like 1x3 or 2x3. The Inklings, the Cockroaches in Act 2, the minions in the like jungle boss fight. It has 2 minions, whatever that thing is called. And Crush Under actually does really well in those fights. You're able to hit the 4 eels too. Yeah, the 4 eels also do a 1x3 multi-hit. So both the damage and the strength reduction are actually quite significant on this card in certain fights. So it's a really good Act 1, Act 2 card. Actually quite like this card. The upgrade increases the strength loss from 1 to 2 is the main difference here. And that's what you're getting out of the upgrade is that second strength reduction, which is useful in those fights I just mentioned. Scrolls of Biting. Yeah, Scrolls of Biting. It's quite good against as well, for the same reason. Multi-attacking little enemies. There's a lot of multi-attacking little enemies in this game. In the first game, it was more common if you had multiple enemies in the fight, they each attack you exactly one time. But in this game, the little guys can hit you more than once. Yeah, lots of things in Spire 2 say this turn. I'm down for it. I'm down for this turn effects. I think they're good. Crash Landing. Fill your hand with debris. So what... Actually, we gotta look at the other minion cards, right? Like, what are the things that let you transform debris? Works with guards. Is there an uncommon card that lets you transform multiple cards? I don't think there is, right? We can look, actually. Search Transform. We can see it's Begone Charging Guards. The all caps cards. But this doesn't work on cards in your hand. Oh yeah, it works with Pillar of Creation. That's cool. All right, let's talk about Crash Landing. Up front, AoE damage with an unusual downside. Avoid by playing at the end of the fight. Or while your hand is full. Or benefit from the debris. Cards like Pillar of Creation or Guards. Good with Prophesize. Draw 6? Yeah, because then your hand is full. That's right, yeah. Good with Prophesize for that reason. Entropy. What is Entropy? I don't know what that is. It's a colorless card, I see. Oh yeah, this one. At the start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. I mean, that can only work on a subsequent turn, right? You can't immediately get a payoff there. That's all right. What other cards do I feel like I can comment on? Wouldn't transforming a status make it a different status? No. In this case. The mid-combat transforms are different, I think. Oh yeah, there's also an attack that scales with the number of cards you've made. True. I might go back and comment on that. Let's see, what else can we say? Devastate. This one's great. Huge damage to cost ratio. But this is slightly too expensive to play from the opening hand. Excellent if you have star generators. Yeah, I really like Devastate. Very simple card, very powerful card. Just have Divine Destiny. How good would Master Reality from Spire 1 be on Regent? It'd be pretty good. I'm kind of disappointed we don't have an effect like that in this game yet. The upgrade on this is plus 10, which is massive. Massive upgrade. Devastate seems to be my signature card. It's pretty good. Devastate and the Drill. Loving the Drill. Dying Star is up there too with good good star payoffs. Another great star payoff. This can negate an entire enemy turn. The strength down. Especially excellent in multiplayer. Take advantage of that strength down effect on the enemies. I don't think I have too much more to say than that at the moment. But yeah, it's in a broad category of like big expensive star cards that are very good, like Devastate, Dying Star, and Comet. Comet's up there too, yeah. Worst Piercing Whale? Kind of, sorta. Isn't that card a bit draw dependent? A little bit. Dying Star is very notable for being just priced perfectly so that you can play it in the opening hand, which can be very good. The difference between 3 and 4 star cost is pretty big. Best star generating cards. Now that's a great question. Let's see. Can I search for them? Yes, if I search star. Let's rate some of the star gain cards. And with Gather Light. Upgrades to only 10 block. Decent enough block. But doesn't get you much in the way of stars. Generally treat 1 star as 1 energy, so 0 energy block 7 is pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. Solid. Good enough if you need both things. That's what I'll say. Yeah, if only it upgraded... If it upgraded to gain a second star, I'd be much more into this card. Like the Shining Strike or whatever. What's the other option? Guiding Star. Blind. Solar Strike, this one. Yeah, this one upgrades to gain 2. Although you get less damage. A decent star generator when upgraded. Different take in Solar Strike, but yeah, the upgrade on Solar Strike is really important. If you wanna get good value out of it. The Strike Dummy does decent enough damage early on. Not a lot to say here. It's adequate. I wouldn't call this the best star card by any stretch. In terms of generating stars, what else we got here? Glow. Glow is one of the better ones. Very good tempo card with a solid upgrade. Excellent way to both get stars and find your payoff in the same turn. This one's quite good. It's like an A+ card, maybe. Not quite. It's solid, though. It's definitely solid. How many glows do you think is too many? You like having 3? 3 is reasonable. It says draw cards. Card draw's good. So tempo, meaning a card that can speed you up. Sort of. It allows you to get a lot of effects in play quickly. And it does that by both giving you a resource and letting you look at more cards at the same time. So it's card draw and energy. So I would call Adrenaline a tempo card in the same way. Is that it allows you to accomplish more stuff on like turn 1, turn 2. Please rate Monarch's Gaze. Oh yeah, we just used that. We'll do that one after I talk about this other star generation cards. So we got Solar Strike, Shining Strike. A better version of Solar Strike. Putting this card on top is not always desirable. So be careful when you play this. Yeah, you don't always want to draw this, is the problem. But you can avoid that by just not playing it anymore once you're done playing it. But this is 2 stars without an upgrade. It's just like, if you compare Shining Strike to Solar Strike minus, it's way better, right? They're both deal 8. Yeah, Solar Strike, deal 8 damage, gain a star. Shining Strike, deal 8 damage, gain 2 stars. Put this on top. It's just better. It's a better card. Unless you really don't want to put it on top. Am I responsible for teaching you? I have the power to teach you. I don't know if I'm necessarily responsible for it. Let's talk about the starting card, too. Venerate. Feels quite bad. It's in the starting deck. This can often be a dead draw. Outclassed. If you find better star generation. It's better than no standard star generation, but this card is quite bad. Yeah, feels bad, man. Just compare this card to Glow. Well, the one thing is to note, though, is that a starting card should be worse than the cards that are in the card pool. So Glow should be better than this, because Glow is not a starting card. This is a starting card. I do think that this card ought to do more than just this. I think this is a card that should be revised. I don't think this belongs in the starting deck, is how I feel. I don't know what I would change about it. You can make this 2 cost, like gain 2 stars, generate some block. You can do some other stuff with it, but I don't think it's very good as it is. Upgrade to 0 cost would make it better, definitely. Putting a little bit of Forge on it feels good. I'm kind of surprised there's no Forge in the Regent starting deck. Here's my hot take on Regent. Sovereign Blade should be a star cost and not an energy cost. That's my hot take. Oh, and another typo. Thank you, chat, for... Yeah, it's cut off in B. Yeah, thank you for the live proofreading. I do appreciate that. Yeah, 2 energy cost makes it really clunky. No Forge in starting deck to avoid forcing the blade on your draw if you're not doing a Forge build. I mean, it retains, right? So if you don't draw it if you don't play it. Worst starting card in the game by far? Kind of, right? Yeah, kind of. Let's write Hidden Cache. Is this the most stars for 1 card? Pretty much, other than like Sealed Throne, which is nutso. This is even more Star Gen than the Gamble. Oh, Knockout Blow. You're right. Knockout Blow is great. We got to talk about Knockout Blow. Knockout Blow is nuts. Knockout Blow is insane. Best Star Generation card in the common pool. Tons of value. For 1 card. Yeah, Hidden Cache is great. I think this is probably one of the best ways to get stars in large quantities to play the big stuff on this character. Is this better than Glow? It depends. It depends on if you're trying to play something that costs like 5 stars. See, huge damage paired with crazy star generation. Kind of like super powered Thunder. Somebody earlier said they value 1 star at about 1 energy. So if you look at this compared to Sunder, it's actually kind of insane. It does more damage than Sunder for the same cost. And it gives you more of a payoff if you kill, notably in the form of a resource that you get to retain from turn to turn. So this is really strong. Are stars 1-to-1 though? Probably not, right? If you look at Hidden Cache, I don't think they actually are 1-to-1 per se. But they're very valuable though. Yeah, they're very valuable. I'm not sure that it's 2-to-1 actually. Like you can get 2 stars for 1 energy with a starting card, but that's also a card. So that's only part of the cost. Groucho with the Prime sub and 24 months of support. Royal Gamble. Spicy Star Gen. That requires other stars to get online. Excellent. It's part of a larger engine in a star-heavy deck. That's what I'll say. Yeah, 1.5-to-1. I think that feels maybe more correct. 0.75 or 2/3. Crazy with decisions. Yeah, let's talk about that too. Decisions is crazy strong. It's not in these parts though, right? There's one that gives you, yeah, Genesis. I haven't had a chance to try Genesis. Kind of expensive. What it does as Regent does not often have the defensive tools stick around long enough to get stars from this. Yeah, too slow. That's definitely my impression. Even without having ever used this card, it looks like it's too slow, is my impression. The 2 cost up front is a lot. And the delayed effect is expensive too. The other thing I'll say is that if you're taking Genesis as your rare card, then what are you spending the stars on? Because all the good star cards are rares, for the most part. That's not quite true. There's a bunch of uncommons that are like 3 cost. So you could use it on uncommons. It was a bit like Albert. Yeah, it seems hard to use. This, I could see this being great from a power potion though, right? Like if you rip this off a power potion, you're like, yeah. But if you actually put this in your deck, you're crying. Oh yeah, it'd be cool if the upgrade gave you 2 stars right away instead of 1 more per turn. I think that'd be cool. That'd make it a faster payoff. Alright, did we talk about all the star cards? Star generating cards. Except for the Sealed Throne. This is an ancient reward. Stars galore. A great pick for your boss reward as long as you can spend the stars you're making. Yeah, this thing seems great. Broken as heck, says chat. I can see it. I can definitely see it. I mean, it's a full art card. It looks awesome. BST Cloud says, I think you play Genesis on a deck with a lot of Cloak of Stars, Astral Pulses, and other 0-cost star cards to mitigate the upfront 2 energy costs. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Like the good 0 blocks. Reflect. Seems good with Reflect, too. Let's actually go back and comment on that. Maybe best with star-costed block cards. Book of Stars, and what is it? Astral Barrier? Astral Pulse? Astral Particle Wall, that's the one. Particle Wall. Yeah, I like that. Radiate's pretty insane. I want to talk about Radiate. Let's see. Each trigger of this card is a separate hit, making this card go crazy with vigor or strength applied to your character. The trickiest part about using Radiate is getting it in hand with cards that make stars. Yeah, this is a multi-hit card, which isn't immediately apparent on reading the card. But as far as I can tell, most of the like deal damage per thing cards are separate hits. Yes, the relics that you get, your starting relic makes this card hit 3 times on turn 1. Yeah, drawing this on turn 1 is quite good. And strength effects, again, each hit. So if you can scale the strength or the number of stars, it gets very crazy. And if you can scale both, it gets insane. So it's a really strong card. Especially because it itself does not cost anything. No stars or mana. And yeah, probably best with upgraded Royal Gamble, because the Royal Gamble can retain with upgrade. Yes, also goes really hard with Monologue. That's right. Absolutely correct. Stardust also goes hard with Monologue. Yes, Regent deck thinning is very strong. I think Regent benefits a lot from just purging the crappy starter cards, because you want to play your super powerful combos. Oh yeah, Convergence. We forgot to talk about Convergence. Upgrades to 1 more star. A great utility card. This card is for setting up your combos by getting combo pieces in hand together and giving you the resources to use them. What is that starting card called? Falling Star, yeah. Combo Falling Star. With your other attacks. Or create even stronger combos. Added cards. Other cards. Yeah, deceptively powerful. Because of what it does. It's kind of like Meditate on Watcher. It's not as good as Meditate, but it's kind of like Meditate in that it is... The goal of this card is to give you both cards in hand and energy resource for one big burst turn where you can kill everything. So it's comboing retain plus next turn resource so that you can use the things you just retained. Good for getting Void Form in play. I like that. Yeah, outmaneuver, but it also retains. That's pretty good, right? If outmaneuver retained your hand, it'd be a lot better. Does Bullet Time make Regent cards cost 0 stars? Let's look at the phrasing of Bullet Time real quick. I think it says they cost 0 energy, right? No, it says free to play. It does say free to play. It should. Yeah, it should. If it says free to play, they should cost 0 stars. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that should work. That should absolutely work. Is Regent why they changed the phrasing to free-to-play? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Okay, somebody wanted me to rate Monarch's Gaze. This card's actually kind of cool. The upgrade makes it a lot more playable. This will reduce enemy strength by 1 per hit from multi-hit cards. So this is intended to block for you while you smack the enemy heatedly. The upgrade makes this much easier to get into play. Yeah, very good with Radiate. And there's a lot of multi-hit cards that Regent has, and this is intended broadly to work with all of them. How's it going, Korean Troll? New to Spire 2, and you've been playing with a deck size of 15-ish. Is that too low? I wouldn't say that's too low. I think small decks work quite well in this game at the moment. So it's kind of a play style. Playing a small, hyper efficient deck is absolutely viable. Can be very effective. Wondering my opinion of the temp focus cards on Defect? They're pretty good. Yeah, they're very good, especially if you've got a good draw engine. So they're Hotfix especially really good with like Compile Driver and Hologram and Skim. Starter card removal is generally good. Yes, yeah, it's supposed to be. The starter cards are there to hold you back. That's their whole purpose. They're both letting you get through the early fights, and they're holding you back. Bit too slow, and most multi-hit cards are also expensive except for Radiate. Kind of like a win more card. Yeah, it can be, definitely. Irami says, Bullet Time absolutely works on Regen. That's a cool cross-class synergy, then. How's it going, M-Hag? Good to see ya. Really enjoy the content. Always glad to hear it. Much more suited to multiplayer. Oh, yes, yes. Also extremely good in multiplayer. I'll note that as well. Very good in multiplayer. Since all players benefit. From, let me clarify. From strength down. That you apply. Don't want to make it sound like all players will activate the Monarch's Gaze. They don't do that. Will I do another co-op stream? Almost certainly at some point. I don't know how much multiplayer I'm going to do, but I will definitely do more multiplayer. I think defrag being rare is a bit weird. It's still pretty good. Especially because orb slots, I think, are a little bit easier to get now. Let's see. Let's talk about some other cards that I feel like I know what they do. Guiding Star. This is great card draw. Yeah, great card draw attached to an attack. Star cost has to be managed. Can be well worth it. Have I had a Rocket Punch Defect run? Yes, we did have a Rocket Punch Defect run. We were doing like Rocket Punch all-for-one stuff. Any cards you should specifically avoid that might look tempting on the surface? Oh yeah, let's talk about some of the bad cards. Cards I know are not good. I think the most obvious ones to point to are some of the Forge cards. Specifically, oh yeah, Parry is one. This card is not so good. Not as useful as you might think. You are generally not playing Sovereign Blade. I can't type Sovereign. Sovereign. That's how I should mentally type it. Multiple times for fight. Yeah, I think this should be a Forge bonus. Yeah, I like either this works when you forge, or this works when you retain Sovereign Blade in your hand. Those would both be cool. But the card as is quite bad. And it seems really hard to use. Most of the time you're not playing Sovereign Blade until it kills the enemy, and then you don't need the block. Seems a bit weak. But yeah, this is a card I think should be revised. In some way, shape, or form. What are some of the other common cards that look bad? Glitterstream is great. Solid 2-cost block. That is mostly front-loaded. Very good total block relative to its costs. Nice early common. The main problem with Glitterstream is that it's a little hard to make progress damage-wise if you're only spending 1 energy doing it on your turn. But if you can get bonus energy somehow, this card's a lot better. Yeah, it's like dodge and roll plus leap stapled together. Kind of cool. It's +2/+2 from the upgrade. That's okay. Yeah, Regent doesn't have a great block game, so it's one of your only options for block. Especially 2-cost block. Other cards that are not so good. Fine Blade is one of the stinkers, and so is Spoils of Battle. I think this is one of the worst. Card that does only Forge. Hard to use. Because you are unlikely to be able to play Blade in the same turn. That might seem like a lot. Does not provide enough. Feels like a dead draw, usually. Yeah, I don't think Spoils of Battle is very good. So 10... This is effectively 10 damage on the sword for 1 mana. And compared to something like Twin Strike on Ironclad, which is 10 damage right away. Not in this economy. Oh, yeah, there it is. Feels like a... There we go. I read that like 5 times and I couldn't spot the extra A there. How is Untapped.gg handling when cards are changed and I've commented on them already? They're paying me to go back and fix it after the fact. Yeah, every time there's a patch that changes cards, I'll have to go back and re-comment or provide updated commentary. But that's okay. So you justify including your deck to make that more verbiage. So the core problem with Spoils of Battle, it's 10 damage on your sword for 1 mana, compared to Twin Strike, 10 damage immediately for 1 mana. In theory, this is more than 10 damage if you play the sword more than once, but in practice, are you really doing that? No, you're not. The sword is too expensive to play until it ends the fight, And if you do play it, it might be a couple turns until you see it again. So Spoils of Battle is really struggling to do much. It's like a 1 energy deal 10, except the damage is delayed. And that's the key here. The damage is delayed when you forge. And we already have a reference for what it looks like when you do damage that's delayed, which is Doom on Necrobinder. Oops. And Necrobinder says that Doom is crappy enough that 1 energy should get you 13 damage delayed and draw a card. So if you think of Forge as like Doom, then Spoils of Battle looks like absolute crap compared to Scourge. And Scourge is not even what I would call a great card. It's decent enough, but it's not great by any stretch of the imagination. Better when upgraded, certainly, with draw 2. But Spoils of Battle is not very good. Some of the other Forge cards are a bit better. I think Refine Blade is also pretty bad. Another underwhelming common. This one does not provide any immediate value. The added next turn energy is nice for playing your sword, but the amount forged is too small to be worth your time. Yeah, I think this is another pretty bad card, Refined Blade. Same problem as Spoils of War, in that it does effectively nothing if you are not playing the sword on the same turn. Yeah, the next turn energy with less forge, it's most of the same problem, where you're not getting enough value for the delayed effect. If this cost 0, it'd be a lot better. As it is, it's like spend 1 mana to play a free strike on your next turn, which is actually quite bad. Brishin with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's so my other hot take on the sword. I don't know if the sword should ever leave your hand. I think you should just be able to play it again and again if you can like sink energy into it somehow. But that is what you get with Summon Forth, which I think is a great card. Summon Forth is nice. Summon Forth is great. One of the few ways to play Sovereign Blade multiple times in 1 turn. Kind of like Forge. Let's draw. What's my opinion on Spectrum Shift? Oh, that one's kind of fun. Let's talk about Spectrum Shift real quick. Start your turn, add a random colorless card to your hand. This one's a little bit expensive. Kind of like +1 draw per turn. But colorless cards are at least theoretically better on average than regular cards. Much better if you have synergies for colorless cards or card generation, such as, what's the power that gives you block for generating a card? I don't know the name of that one. This is a boss solve. Oh, I like that idea. Yes. Actually, that's a good point. Pillars of Creation. Pillar of Creation. Notably, this can generate... Actually, a couple things that are notable for this. This can generate powers, which you can stack. That's kind of cool. This card can also generate Hidden Gem at the moment, which is in and of itself game-breaking. You can actually use Spectrum Shift to make 2 Hidden Gems and then break the game. Which can be, if you have this with royalties and a fight you can stall forever somehow, you can make infinite money. Yeah, it only takes 1 hidden gem to break the game. It does. It really does. I'm actually very excited for that card to get nerfed. It's a bit too obscene. Colorless cards are generally better in Spire too. Yeah, they're like deliberately stronger than normal cards. Except for the ones that were good normal cards that got ported into colorless cards, like Equilibrium and Shockwave. One chat member says, many more colorless cards block now, which makes this fairly better than Magnetism. Do I think Hidden Gem is the worst defender for power? I think it is, yeah. Hidden Gem's core problem is that Hidden Gem allows you to, like, quadratically scale effectively anything in the game. So Hidden Gem is how people are getting tens of thousands of gold from one fight. Hidden Gem is how people are getting a minion with 1 billion hit points and forcing the devs to cap minion health at 999 million in the patch notes. It's just breaking stuff. You can break any mechanic in this game by copying it with Hidden Gem. Did I beat the highest ascension on every character yet? I haven't beaten the highest ascension on any character yet, actually. We're getting close with Defect, though. We're almost there. Probably tomorrow we'll be able to get there. Yeah, there are some 3-cost colorless cards, which can be a little annoying. But sometimes they're worth playing, like the Boulder. I've been kind of impressed with Boulder. Particle Wall. Particle Wall is quite good. Yeah, reusable block is excellent. That is excellent. With a surplus of stars. Most notably on this card, if you can make this card 3, this, you immediately create playing it over and over again. Yeah, the fact that you can just make this card free for a whole turn is so broken. It's so broken. Would I say Spire 2 is harder than Spire 1? I would say Spire 2 is harder than Spire 1 was a week after it released. But it's not harder than Spire 1 is right now. At least if you're comparing A10 to A20 anyway. Yeah, this is a very good card. I'll say one of Regent's best block options. Let's actually comment on one of the other best block options. Talking about block here. We just look at cards that say block on them, right? Yeah, we just look at all the block cards. I like that we can just search things like this. That's nice. It's a good website. By the way, if you want to check out these cards for yourself on the Untapped website and see these comments, !Untapped is where you'll find all this. And thanks again to Untapped.gg for partnering with me and paying me to essentially maintain this website with them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm Invincible is great. We talked about Bulwark Child and Cloak and Cosmic. don't think I have anything to say about Defend at the moment. Talked about Glitterstream. Manifest Authority. I don't even think I've seen this card. Say similar to Shrug It Off. As a block and draw one. Combos with card generation. Colorless card effects. Don't have a lot of commentary on this. It seems pretty good, right? Block and make a card. Kind of nice. The upgrade, making an upgraded card is also kind of noteworthy. Yeah, only getting one more block's a little sad. Maybe if it was 9. But upgrading the card you make is quite nice. Actually, looking at it, there's really not that many blocks. Let me just check something, right? There's 12 cards that say block on Regent. What if I look at the other characters real quick? Block. Okay, that is way more cards on Clad, although not all of them actually block. Like Body Slam and Barricade don't actually block. The grapple doesn't block. But that's still way more than... yeah, it's way more than 12 cards that actually make block. Silent block. 15 cards. Oh, that... unblocked is getting caught there. Same with Expose. So it's not actually that many cards either on Silent. And there are 6 cards per row. I see that, yes. Yeah, so we'll say 16 on Silent, minus Envenom Expose. We'll say minus Barricade, Body Slam, Grapple. So 18 on Clad. No, minus Juggernaut too. 17 on Clad. Gain Block. That'll still get some false hits, but true. No, that's actually worse. For some reason. Yeah, I don't know why. Does it have to be capital G? No? Confusing. Very confusing. Confusing. Defect, I'm sure, has actually not that many. Huh. Same number as Regent, huh? Yeah. Necrobinder also has the same number. Okay, so not actually less blocks than other characters. There's also Frost on Defect, that's true. And Necrobinder has Summon. Actually, that's a good point, right? Because Necrobinder and Defect have Summon and Frost. Silent has, you know, Dexterity, and Silent is Block Queen. And Strength Reduction. Strength Reduction, too. Clad is Clad. So actually, maybe Regent does have comparatively fewer blocks. And Regent has less ways to scale the block, too. Yeah, Regent's block plan is Kill at the moment. Kill. How many ways are there to gain Vigor on this character? I thought we had a Vigor package. Is it only 2 cards? Yeah, it's only 2 cards. What the hell? We need more cards that say Vigor on them. Solid block. Plus a small damage bonus. Scales well with multi-hit cards. With... what does Vigor mean? So Vigor improves the damage of your next attack. You could think of it like Strength, but for only the next attack that you play. I forget what the names of the cards I want to use this with are. This patter. Use with bug spray. Yeah, no, use with Stardust is one. What's called right? Yeah, Stardust is the X cost star card. And Radiate. Yeah, Stardust and Radiate. Heavenly Drill is pretty good. Works okay with Celestial Might. As far as I can tell, Regent doesn't have any cards that do things like... that have an effect that scales with damage dealt. Like Necrobinder has the attack that scales Doom off of the damage dealt. There's Fisticuffs as a colorless card, which you can scale the block off of, I guess. Yeah, 2 Vigor doesn't seem like that much, but when you consider something like Radiate, which is 3x to all enemies, then adding Vigor to that really scales it up very fast. So there are a couple big payoffs for this kind of Vigor here. And then let's on Terraforming, this purely gives Vigor. Provides a massive damage boost to multi-hit cards. With Radiate, Stardust, Heavenly Drill, or even some certain event cards. Like Mad Science is actually a ×3 hit. Bug Spray hits a lot of times. Yeah, this is better Wreath of Flame. It is. This is better Wreath of Flame. The Bird card, yeah, or the Bird hit. Peck. Kind of bad on its own, though, right? This is often a dead draw. I'll say note that this is the effect carries across turns. So you can wait until your best card arrives. Or even stack it multiple times. Oh yeah, there's also that hit everything 7 times card for 7 stars. Oh yeah, let's talk about that one real quick. What is that one called? Seven stars, of course, that's what it's called. Upgrades to 1 energy, interesting. Regent has a number of ways to make cards free. And this card is bonkers if you don't have to pay for it. Casting this the hard way is potentially still worth it. But you have to prepare adequately. Woody in the Hoodie with 1,500 bits saying thanks for all the fun content. You're very, very welcome. Do you need to play the first game a lot to play the second one? No. No, you don't. It will make you better at this game if you play the first one. But absolutely not required. There's not any like story or anything that you need to follow along with. This game is all about the strategy of it. The figuring out what cards to put together to make a winning combination. Figuring out how to play the cards to overcome enemies kind of stuff. All right, chat. I see that it's 9 p.m. here at my time. I've been live for about 9 hours now. I have got to get going, unfortunately. So that's where we're going to put an end to this card blurb session on Untapped here. We will be doing more of these in the future because, guess what? I didn't write comments for every single card in the game yet. Dang. But yeah, there'll be more. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing some more Spire. We also have a sponsored game tomorrow, which is called Timberborn. So I'll be showing that off tomorrow. Will this be on YouTube? I wasn't planning on putting this on YouTube specifically, but I could, potentially. BSD Cloud says, first time catching the stream, and I quite enjoyed it here. Take care. You're very welcome. All right, chat. Catch you all on the flip side. Until then, have a very cozy one. Toodaloo, my friends. Night-night. Ta-ta.